All right, so it's probably mono. So let's fix that because I remember to fix that. And let's take that out of the tracks. All right, professional streamer indeed. Here we go. Probably ramp up the gain there a little bit. Hello, check test 1 2 1 2. There we go. All right, cool. And we're gonna slide to the left. And we're gonna slide to the right. All right, let's see if the bit rate holds up today. Held up yesterday, so who knows? Maybe it'll go. Be great. Yeah, sweet. What's up, Sonny? Go on. I'm streaming again a little bit. It's fun. I like it. It's enjoyable. Crisscross. That is not a name I've heard in a long time. Did I do all this stuff? I did do all that stuff. I made a little check. Well, I have a checklist that I've had forever, but I've actually put it online now. And I've also put my scene online now, so I don't have to fire up localhost stuff in order to do things. And that is nice. All right, where was I? I don't know. So this is what? Let me close this one down and restart this one so it's on my good old default port here. Because what I'm doing is moving. I figured out that when I make a new version of Bitty, I have to archive the old version just because of the way I'm doing it. It's easier for me to keep up with stuff that way. And there's a bunch of stuff that has to happen to that. So I'm trying to make that be less stuff right now is the goal so that I can actually just kind of copy and paste a dir and have make one little change in a variable and have it go. So that's going to be the play for right now. And then I got to make some updates to Bitty itself. So we're going to see what's happening. I'm not really sure where all my stuff is. Let me actually quit that. If I restart this and then, I don't know, go to 4. This is very much going to be me poking around. If I bring that back up. Oh, yeah, look how much better that is. I can see way more files, and they just disappear automatically. I made some changes last night based off stream. It's delightful. So this is just going to be the process of going through and finding where all the crap is broken and making it less broken until it's not broken anymore. So here is, I have the, all right, we got a heading there. Sweet. Hopefully we have a couple more things going. So this is that. We're not doing any main body stuff yet. Aw. Well, I'm glad to be back. I miss chatting with y'all too. It's fun. I wouldn't stream if it wasn't for chat. Let's see. Here we go. So we're going to look down here. Am I not? I saw you stream the other day. Or I saw you streaming the other day. Or I saw your notification or whatever. If I'm not following you, we are going to fix that as soon as I figure out how to click the right thing. Yeah, following since August 2022. I've been following you forever. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, Alan, I'm here. It turns out I am here. Mostly, anyways. Okay, so let's pull in this and see what happens. Nothing happens. How is that possible? I mean, obviously it's because I did something, but this is the right page, right? If I do this, that goes away. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. So we can see that right up here. To block main and block. So what is this? This should be on version 4. Includes homepage. Oh, I've commented all this stuff out. That makes sense. 10-hour streams. Oh, I would be just completely cached at that point for like 8 days. It would be too much. Too many things. All right. I hear my fan spinning up, but it looks like everything's still okay. So that's a good sign. We're just going to check that for a split second. And I need to do one other thing that I didn't do a second ago, which is actually pull up the stream so I can verify it's there. I'm assuming y'all would tell me if it's not. Cool. Now, what do you think we're on your app? Nice. Yeah. It's like an extra level of output energy, right? If you're doing the thing that you're going to be doing anyways, it's just a little bit more, or no, sometimes a lot more, but like if you're already doing the thing, just do the thing. Okay, so here we go. I think this is where stuff starts breaking. As soon as I put this in, we're going to see it explode, right? Yeah, okay. That's because we've changed this now, and this is just called script file name. That didn't fix this. Where are other configs? Data, I think, just goes to major version. No, it is data. No, I actually don't know what it is. Crap. Let's pull this back out for a second. Let's put you here. Let's put, whoops, did I get it? Yeah, I got it. Okay, so that worked. And then this should work. And then I don't remember what I did for the names of these things. I think it's going to be in JSON. No, config minor version. Oh, JSON, I'm pulling out the config. Okay. I got it. So this should work. If I do config here and I drop this data. Hey, version 4.0. There we go. Have I fixed my... No, I have not fixed my Twitch tokens tool. I've completely forgotten about that. I forgot that existed. Force sensitive launcher. Yeah. Maybe I should look at that again. But I feel like... Didn't you make one of those? I thought you made like a new version of it that actually worked. Yeah, I don't know. I make all kinds of shit that's broken. You know, just make some things, get it part of the way there. But this is it's actually kind of fun because like this one for Bitty, like it's like a thing. Center fonts, script file name. Why didn't that work? Oh, because that's not in the config. That's going to be here now, right? There we go. Sweet. Yeah, I thought you did. See, you don't need my stuff. Okay. Now is when everything explodes. Because this ain't gonna work. There's no way. This is kind of gonna suck. I've got a whole bunch of stuff to go through. But that's how it works right now. Hey, what's up, Fragber? No, see, check this out. This one, Bitty is going to be like solid. Like Bitty's a thing that I'm actually putting out there for like other people to use. So it gets a whole nother level of actually like work on it. So if you ever see that fuck up, then absolutely get in my face about it. All the rest of the stuff, eh. Okay, so I think we're going to pop over to VS Code now for a little bit. Oh my God, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. It's going to be awesome. Okay, so let's just start pulling this stuff out piece by piece and see what's happening here. So, new folder. We're going to do this sections for upgrade. And then we're just going to copy all of this stuff. We'll try anyways. Into here. And that should just leave us with this file. Hey, it worked. Look at that. Oh, I'm actually really surprised that worked. I mean, I totally am really surprised it worked, actually. Yeah, there's a bunch of hard-coded stuff here. So I think the first thing I want to do, or the next thing that I want to do, because I've already done some stuff, is we're going to do this. Let's commit this. Commit starting work on v4. And then let's go. I'm going to pull this up in here. Where is Bitty? There's Bitty. So that should all be fine. Because what I want to do is see a good visual representation of this. Because what we're going to do is go into sed test, which isn't really sed test. We're going to go to bittyfix. And we are going to run some set over this and see what we can do here. So we're looking for v4, HTML, text, JSON. Is there anything else that we need to do? HTML, probably text as well, right? Or probably JSON, whatever the other one is. So -o, -iname, star.js, JSON. Okay, cool. And then what we want to do is we want to look for v3.0.0, and we want to replace that with v4.0.0. Save. All right. Wish me luck. bittyfix. Boop. All right, let's see what happened. Hey, a whole bunch of shit changed. Oh, we'll get to 42. 100%. So we just make sure, I'm just going to click through some of these and make sure all these files changed. So I'm just seeing, it's probably too small to see on your screen, but like there's 3 and there's 4. And I just want to make sure nothing else freaked out. Oh, actually, shit. You know what? I shouldn't do that. What I should be doing is making that a variable so that I don't have to do that again, because that's why we have variables. Let me actually put that in. Let's do this for a second. Commit moved to v4 for hard-coded, I guess. And then here, let's bring this back up. And now we're going to look at 4. Did that all went? Yeah, cool. And what we want to change this to, oh, I can't use that symbol. Can you use pipes here? Actually, I don't know. Because what I need is v4.0.0. And I need that to go to version string. I'm actually not sure what it is. Go look at that real quick. In wrapper, we named version dir. Okay, well, that's what I'm using. I don't know if I totally like that, but it's what it is. And we can change that later if we want. So this becomes version dir with that, which is my token for MiniJinja. Let's see if this goes. All right. Whole bunch of stuff changed. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we're seeing all the version dir. The fact that this page still exists is nice. Oh, I'm going to have to change all these file names. I made an update to my static site builder specifically for this, because what's going to happen is JS files don't get transformed, so this variable won't work in .js files, but I've added the capability of doing a .on.js, which will actually send them through the transformer. So that hopefully will work, and I can just rename all those and things will work again. I was debating whether or not I wanted to like default to processing JS files. I backed off of it because I tried to install, or I have P3 in one of my, or P5 and D3, whichever ones, in my kind of default payload, and they exploded. So that taught me the lesson that I needed to know. But these all look good. And let me just make sure, if we go back to VS Code for a second, and we just change a file, I just want to make sure this really did refresh up here. So let's just do this, save. I want to see that blink. Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay, I thought that might happen. Kind of surprised that it didn't already. Here we go. Okay, so this is the wrapper. Here we go. Error and include homepage 3. Wrappers wrapper does not exist. Wait, what? Wrappers wrapper does not exist. What? That's weird. Content v4. I don't see anything freaking out there. And these all just change the version numbers. Oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah. The include is the first thing that calls the wrapper. So this has to be, this is the one place we actually have to hard code it. Actually, there's 2 places, but that's one of them. However, it didn't go undefined value in wrapper. Oh, you know what? It's going to be right here too. Version dir v444. Okay, here we go. I think stuff's going to come back to life right now. Ready? Hey. Cool. We lost a bunch of content. Alas. Oh yeah, what do y'all think of my wood background? I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do for the background of my scene, so I made it wood. Because, you know, why not? Okay, it's not giving me an error, but it's not showing me anything. So inside homepage. Oh, I see what happened. I'm okay with this. I'll just have to fix some of these. This needs to look like this. Plus quote. That should come back, right? Well, it should at least explode. That's fine. I've got 2 different ways that stuff is happening. You can't put a variable inside here because that's how it works. So we won't do that. We'll just have to like, there's going to be some stuff we have to manually change. Not surprised about that at all. So probably this is going to be another one. So if I cut that here and do this, you know, I could probably find and replace on this too if I really wanted to try it, which we may do in a second because there's probably a bunch of these. Yeah, so if I look for this here, NV bitty, if we look for this string and we want to replace that with version dir plus quote, is that right? Bitty fix. We'll see what happens. Code. Actually, let's go to here. Oh, it didn't change anything. Thought there was something wrong at your end. Thanks. You're welcome. Welcome in. What's up, Wix? Let's see. Where? That didn't change anything. Probably, I don't know what escape characters I need to have. Are those escape characters that we need to escape? Hey, that looks better. Version plus. Oh no, that didn't work. Oh, I didn't save the other one. Shit. Okay. Get. Actually, let's just do it this way. Select all, discard changes. We're going to roll all the way back for a second. I should have saved in the middle of these things, but I did not. NV bitty. Yeah, why didn't that pick up? Oh, shit. It's right there. Oh, I almost had it. If I wouldn't have put that there, it would have been fine. I'm so used to that @ symbol being what my token is, or my divider or whatever. Okay, so what did we need to do here? Was this... Oh, God. What's all this stuff? V4, V3. How are these changed? I don't know, but I like it. Cool. Those all need to change. That's all fine. So let's save that. Updating version numbers. Commit. So does that mean there's no more of this? Three, 0, 0. Let's just go through this one more time. I'm going to intentionally put this in, and then we'll take it back out in a second. I'm not sure that's actually going to change anything. It did not. But this, I believe, will hit some stuff. Right? Yeah, hits a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay. That's all the test stuff. Sweet. It's really not that many includes. I may just do these by hand. Nah, why would we do them by hand when we can do this? So working on moving version nums to vars. And let me do this in code for a second because I want to ping this file so that it breaks. Cool. That way we make sure we're getting all of the changes. Everything's clicked. Run that. And then now we try it for real again the second time. bittyfix. Here we go. So we're looking for a quote with version_dir that comes back to a slash. And we know that these need to be escaped. And then here, we want to do version_dir plus quote. We're just going to move our quotation, yanking that out, and we need to put the slash back in as well. Slash, save. All right, what do you think? bittyfix. Yeah, see, there wasn't that many of them. But if we go to code and we refresh the page, it is still broken. But try to use plus operator on unsupported types defined, undefined, whatever. Okay, homepage. Oh, wait. Extends. Yep, okay. V. These are the ones we got a hard code. Save that, and then also in the wrapper itself. Hey, content. All right, cool. I don't need to type commit there. Let's just do this. I'm going to close that for now. Let's do commit, move to vars for version in a bunch of places. But there's going to be a bunch of stuff that's also broken. But does this work, actually? No, definitely not. Let's get that working. All right, inside... Where is this? This is in sections and content. And what we're looking for... Oh, do I have 3.0 in here? 3.0. No, I should have taken all that out. Where's the tag? I bet it's breaking because it's not hitting a tag. Heads up, 4.4s. Okay, it's not breaking there. Interesting. Why? Snippets overview. That looks okay. That looks okay. That looks okay. How it works. Yeah, this page is working. So that's a good start. Now I need to look at snippets and overview. Wait and click. version_dir. That should be right. bitty3, this is the problem. This needs to become tag name. Okay, that busted. That's interesting. Data connect. Oh, here we go. That's not how that works. Apparently neither is that. Script tag name? Bitty tag name. What did I name it? Who knows? I think it's just bitty tag. I forget what I named it. I did that like an hour or two ago. And who knows? I think that's going to be it though, right? Yeah, get coordinates. Okay, still not working. But that's okay. Oh, you know what I should do is go RG for bitty-3 in content v4. Okay, there's all the places that we need to hard code or that we need to fix, which guess what we're going to do with that? There's a bunch of them. Is we're going to do the magic again. Yeah, this is the big reason. So these are HTML files, but there's probably gonna be a bunch of JS ones too, or maybe, I don't know. But actually, I don't know why I didn't just do those to start with. Rip. Let's bring this back in. We're gonna go up a directory. We're gonna go into sed test ls, and then we're gonna go look at bitty again. See what's in here right now. This is all fine. Might as well save it. Get up. Working on the 4.0.0 move. Go. Cool. So here what we want to do, we're still in this v4 directory, and now we want to just do the bitty tag. So we take all this out, and we do bitty 3.0, and we change that to bitty 4.0, and we do this. We should see a bunch of these change. 3.0, 4.0. Oh, but you know what? That was silly. Because I don't want to hard code it. That's the whole point of this thing, right? Is to not hard code it. So bring this back in. Nope. Hopefully that was idempotent. Here we want to do, we're going to replace 4.0 with bitty tag. Is that right? That looks right. We're going to find out in a second. Bitty tag. Run it. Bitty tag. Cool. 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 Looks like it worked. So moved bitty 3.0 to bitty tag var. And then we go to code, and we'll just ping this for a second and see what happens. Still doesn't work. Still making progress though. It's funny for me that it's not throwing an error, which makes me think that it's still having a 3.0 somewhere around here, or 3-0 or whatever. Or I just completely borked it. Who knows? Let's look at this for a second and inspect. Bitty 4.0 connect 4.0 modules get chords. That actually looks great. 4.0 modules get chords. Oh, you know what it is? I'm probably not calling the bitty tag. I'm actually probably not calling the script itself, right? I'm gonna guess that's it. Where do I even call that? Where do I call that? Let's see. Wrapper? Is there one way down here that's coming it out, maybe? Main block. Because there's no call to the module on here, which seems like it would be an important thing to have on the page. Because these are all scripts, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. And I don't see another script tag. So it's possible if I look in here, script config path. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're going to bring this in. I'm going to put it at the top of the page too, because why not? Like we know we need it. It's the whole purpose of the thing. And this, wait, is it config script path? Nope. Script path is not a variable I don't think I set this time. Bitty tag, bitty.js path. I named it different. It's going to bite me 1,000 times, but I'm okay with it. Save, go. Okay, how about now? We're going to work. Booyah. Oops, privacy and security. Not what I meant to click on. I was trying to, why can't I click, move? There we go. Airdam, GitHub stars is not resolved. Okay, GitHub stars is not resolved. Understood. But let's save that for a second. You are good for now. If we do this, we shouldn't see anything. And we can do commit, script tag, back on page. Yes, good. Man, I should have eaten something. I just realized I'm starving. Yeah, got some cashews over here. Try not to chew in the mic. All right. Oh, I'm hungry. Let's find this GitHub stars thing. This is just versioned or now, right? There we go. So that should be there. All right, no more errors. Hooray. Commit fixed GitHub stars thing. Okay. I'm just going to wolf down a bunch of cashews. Back in code. Oh, cool. Love it. It's great. Now I need to do more sections. Sections for update. We're going to pull in installation. Drop you in there. My guess is if I click on this, it's going to explode. Ready? No, it worked. Oh, there's no code really in installation. There's 4. There's 4. Get random number release. Does that work? It does work. Okay, cool, cool. Download the file from mouse over that. Does it say 4? It says /releases. That did not update. Okay. Shit, what did I call it again? There we go. Mm-hmm. Hey, cool. So that's got the installation back in. Now, let's see what we need to do. This is going to be the one that explodes, maybe? Yep, there we go. All right, so this is calling all the docs. Let's just take some things out and see when things start to come back to life. This is not right. Docs, release, custom elements, data. This should now be... Well, let me do this. Let's just yoink this whole page for a second. Make sure we can see something. There we go. Okay. So this is the problem. And I think this needs to be JSON release. I changed the way that this works, and I really like it. Oh, I don't know if a dash is going to work in there. Interesting. See what that does. Nothing. All right, we will start by doing this then. We're going to comment this one all the way out. We'll pull this back in and just start adding these things one at a time here. Whoops, come here. You, here. Thank you. Save. That should bring us back to life, right? Nope. Oh, wait, actually, this might be okay. Hang on. Can you not have a dash? Yeah, you can't have a dash in there. Okay. I don't think I have a good way of dealing with that without just whatever. But down here, there's all the data. Okay, cool. So now if I add this back in, what happens? Docs. There's docs. Cool, cool. So we can close all this stuff. Let's bring you down here to start with. We should see the text come back in, which is right here. Nice. And then YOLO. There's so many docs files in here, we're going to have to pull them out too, probably. Save. Yep. Exploded. All right, so docs. There's a bunch of docs. All right, what exploded? Invalid operator. Tried to use plus operator unsupported type in data connect details under adders. Data connect adders details. A config tag name is not a thing. Okay, so we need to fix that. I think I'm just going to leave the sed thing open because we seem to be going back to that a bunch. Sed test ls mv for bitty. And here we just want to do in bitty4 config tag name just becomes bitty tag. Wait, is that the same thing? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Same thing in two places. Sweet. Except we don't want to have that in there twice. Hey, what's up? It's me. Maybe you brought me back to the stream. The mental thing. I don't know. I got nothing. Bitty fix. See what happens. Yeah, it's been a minute. I have not streamed in a while, but now I'm streaming again for a little bit. So like, cool. All right, bitty tag. We're seeing all these go, which is a good sign. Assuming I got that right. We'll see. Whoa. Speaking of folks that haven't talked to you in forever, what's up, Aquafunk? How are you? Oh, no, it wasn't really mental issues. It was just, I was like super heads down on the thing I was working on and I couldn't really stream it. because I had to be thinking about it in a way that I can't do on stream. Also, there's a couple of mental issues, but that's fine. It's just like, whatever. The weight of the world got to me for a little bit, but then I added a billion filters to all my social media and things got better. I mean, things didn't actually get better, but like the appearance to me of the world got better for a little while. All right, so what's this doing now? Refresh. Also, what's up, Buck? How are you? Welcome in. Compared to the Thief folder. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. Why? Oh, we're in details now on data connect. Wait, that's the same file. Rip. Okay. Crap. Oh, there's so many of these files. Why did I make so much documentation? Try to use the plus operator on supported type. Details, line 16. Oh, wait, you're actually down here. Oh, version dir. Hey, we got another one. Okay, hang on. Maybe we're in better shape than we realized. So this, we just drop config and just do version dir. And see how this goes. Run it. Okay, now, do we get a new error? Please show me a new error. I love new errors. New errors are my favorite errors. Save. Or, even better, just work. Who needs errors? Yo, if that all worked, I'm going to be in really good shape. Oh, look at that. It's working. All right, now I just get to go click on all of them to make sure they all work. So this is a documentation for Bitty. There's a few things in here. Mouse over is not... Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Mouse over is working. Mouse out's working. Click is working. Data receive. Got a random number. Got multiple random numbers. We're sending from different places. Data send. We're sending a random number. We're sending multiple signals. We're incrementing a number. We are also incrementing a number. I don't know why that's here twice. Whatever. I'll look at that later. This should be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's working the way we expect. And then there's the other way it works, which is better. Async stuff, loading and done. Cool. Social media filters are mandatory. Yeah. Seriously. Browsing your feed, it's filled with retro compute. Yeah. Art and pics. Yeah. I am getting the same kind of thing. Oh, you recently started working in Rust. Nice. Also, I may be talking to you over an ad. I think an ad just fired. I can't ever tell. I'm going to back out of the affiliate program, so ads are less of a thing, I hope. If you're in an ad, I'll talk to you later. If you're not in an ad, tell me about the Rust you're doing, because I'm a big fan. Oh, holy shit. Did that do all of it? Wait, why aren't members showing up? Compiler errors got so much better compared to when I first tried Rust. Oh, the compiler errors are so good. Oh, you're creating your own compiler. Well, okay. Are you going to make your compiler errors as good as the Rust compiler errors? Because they are a lot to live up to. I know why the members aren't showing up. We haven't put them back in yet. Boop. Boop. Oh, I thought it was going to work for a second. I've never used Elm, actually. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love that. Where you don't have to read the docs, you can just write a full program. That's awesome. A worthy goal. Where's my sections? Content. All right, what's wrong with you? Undefined value. What did we miss? Nothing's jumping out directly at me right now. So we're going to start doing some binary searching inside of our errors here. Are you a fan of mutable or immutable data structures? I am fine with either. Like, I don't know. To me, everything is a tool, and I like having access to all the tools. So that's a completely situation. Like, depending on the situation, I can go either way. So if you get into Rust newest edition is Go. Nice. First I think about it, I have to think about it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is actually a good example too. Like, here I am using command line tools, and like, I'm going to have NeoVim open. I also have the VS Code open. I also have Sublime Text on my side monitor and Sticky. Like, I want to have access to all the tools, and I want to be able to use all the tools, and I want to know about how all the tools work. So I like them both. Let's see. Where now are you doing the breaky break? Here's details. So let's just start by yoinking everything. Is that this? Where are we going? Details. So if I do this, this should come back to life, right? Oh, no. Actually, shit. Hang on. Undo. I just saw a problem. This needs to say JSON dot release custom elements modules. No way this works. No way this works. Holy cow, it worked. See, I set up a bunch of this stuff relatively well. I just didn't go all the way with it. Basic forwarding, that's working. Those go back and forth. Get element. I really just need to go through and click on all these, which there's a bunch of them, so bear with me. Again. Bitty error, is that supposed to be there? No, that's not supposed to be there. Basic element retrieval. Oh, this gets into where I'm actually going to have to like make some changes. Because this is where I've added, so this is the JavaScript. But I think what's actually happening is that I don't think this is actually what's being received. Yeah, because this URL, yeah, see, it's calling this right here. That's actually what's being called. So let's see if we can fix this real quick. And if so, this might be one of them. Export default. Yeah, export default. Makes it easy. What's wrong with export default? Works great. Sections. Where am I going for this? What follows? So this is v4 modules get element basics. So v4 modules get element basics. So if I rename this to .on, this is going to break over here because that's not going to be there. When you give the class a name and rename it through factoring, it won't get updated in all the other places, meaning it's a local and file. I'm actually fine with that because the way that this works is you're just like you call this file directly. Like here's the example, right? So when you're putting a bitty element on the page, you just connect to the file, and then the file just loads in the error for you, or loads in all the content for you. I think that's a lot easier to do than if you have to try and like give it a specific file and then add a file name as well. That's more overhead, and I'm going for the less overhead. Absolutely, there's gonna be times when that's not optimal or whatever, but like I'm trying to go for smoothest, easiest path, not necessarily most capable of doing all the things in the world, right? Because if I was doing that, I'd build a framework. So if we run, there's our error. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to see. Because now that file isn't being called. But if we go back, and I think this is actually going to have to be done probably manually. But that's okay, because there's only 100 of them. So members forward. No, it was in members get element. Examples, basics, HTML. So this needs to call .on.js, and the content needs to hit .on.js extension HTML version dir payload keys. What happens if I save that? Oh, it worked. Okay, yeah. So, and actually what we should see now, don't you always love it when somebody's surprised that something works? If we look at get element now and we do this, hopefully this works. It doesn't, but it didn't explode one way. It exploded in a different way. Failed to load, get element, basic index HTML. Oh, wait a minute. So this is on. Okay, hang on. Oh, no, those things aren't. Crap. Those files aren't calling a wrapper, and that means there's nothing setting the variable in there, which is why it's empty. So I think what I actually bummer. I think what I need to do is add get element basic on. So the on worked, it flipped properly. So let's try this. So this is get element. This is the first thing in get element. If I hardcode this to v40 or whatever it is, v4.0.0, save that. Let me go look at it again. Here's get element. Does it actually work now? Step one, get the thing to work, right? And then we can figure out how to refactor. BD error, 44 not found. Okay. For payloads, get element. All right, at least it's pointing to what I thought was the right place. Why didn't that work? Return 404 not found. Cool. Yeah, so this is the other thing I'm doing is I'm giving you better error messages, hopefully here. Localhost 444 v400 payloads, get element. So that should be payloads, get element. Then basic. Oh, I changed shit. I know what else I did. I changed something else the way that I'm doing these. We got to call these slightly differently. That's fine. I understand what happened. I'm using a custom static site builder for all this stuff because of all of this crap. But part of that is I made a slight change to the way that I was doing things. I got a little too smart. It used to be that if you named a file basic.html, it would make a directory called basic and then move the contents of the file into index.html so that way you could always hit it with the slash, etc. I have now decided against that just because sometimes I'm trying to actually hit that particular file. So if I need it to be in a directory, I'm just going to put it in a directory. And that kind of simplifies things, but it screws me here. But I might be able to hack through this a little bit. So this is in modules. So get element. I'm just gonna have to straight do all these. There's probably a way to do this better. I'm not gonna do it better right now. Because there's actually not that many of these files. These just all need to be .on. .on, save, okay. So inside these, here's the problem. That needs to change. All right, let's see what's in GitHub right now. I'm just gonna call this working on stuff. Working on stuff. Go. So back to ye old said. And what we want to do is take this and make that this. And with luck, we got to bounce it. Oh, there we go. Oh, exploded. Example error. That may be okay. So this is in get element. Again, examples, error, content. And this is where we got to do all the .ons. So there's error, here's option. Here's whatever this is, regex and sub. Okay, with luck, that brings that back. Okay, perfect, cool. Yeah, now we just got to go through the individual files here. Error.js, regex. Okay, cool. So here's the other possibility. If I come here and I do regex, one thing that I did do was try to make sure my naming convention stayed consistent. Because without that, I would be going not happy right now. Subs. What else is there? Options. Oh, regex didn't fire there. That's not a good sign. All right, let me look at this for a second. Git. So inside error, there's the content. We're calling the JSON, or sorry, we're calling the JavaScript file, which is cool. So we're making it to here, and we're calling error. This, oh, intentionally missing file. Well, that's supposed to be a missing file. Yeah, I was about to start. Error.js. Oh, shit. I see what it is. No. I see it. Also, an ad's coming up. Apologies. Here it is. Here's the problem. Right here. This needs to be on JS. We got to change it in both places. There. There. Oops. There. There. Cool. Now, so this was in get element, which is here. So let's see if these work now. Hello? Hey, error handling. This should throw an error. It threw a double error. And promise failed to fetch. Yes, that is correct, but it should have given me an error message up in here. Does this one work? Fetch options? No. Okay. All right, what else did we do that we didn't do? Inside error. Intentionally missing file. Okay, why didn't that work? Did they change the mod tools? The hell? Stand by. Nothing's where I remember it. Why? Yeah, I'll into that second. I can't figure out how to ban them though. Where did the ban thing go? Show mod actions is on. Stand by. Sorry, let me. Trying to figure out how to make this go away. I'm cool with that. Shit, hang on. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Role manager. I can't. Oh, there it goes. All right, you're a mod. Whack 'em. If you don't mind, I would appreciate it. Yeah, my mod tools aren't showing up. I don't understand. Oh, I found them. Okay, so the show moderation actions, which was on, and then the show mod icons, which was not on. I don't get that. Stoney, you're welcome to stay a mod if you want. If you don't want to have that on you, I will switch you back. Either, like, just let me know. I'm cool with it either way. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, mods can unmod themselves? I did not know that. That's super funny. So if you accidentally do that, you're screwed because you can't remod yourself. That's hysterical. Same for A's. Oh, seriously? That throws me. I didn't realize you could. Oh, I guess that makes sense. If somebody VIPs you and you're like not cool with them, you could get out of it. Okay, that makes sense. I had to think through that for a second. Okay. What is happening here? Now is the question. So failed to fetch. Error.on. Intentionally missing file. No, that's what we want. That's supposed to happen. The thing that should be happening, though, that we're not seeing is an error message should be showing up. I don't understand why that's not showing up. Error handling. See, that is supposed, like, this is right. That's what we want to have happen. No, you're still a mod. I didn't touch it. That may be Twitch being Twitch, but I haven't touched it. You should be fine. Let's see. If we run, why is this not working? So this is in this file, and we called it editor permissions. Let me know if you need something else. I'm going to keep rolling here. But if something else needs to flip, let me know. So this did the right thing, but not in the right way. Oh, wait, is this? Yeah, get element, intentionally missing file, that 404. That's what we want to have. Uncaught in promise, failed to fetch. I don't understand that. Let's go up to release and look at for a second and figure out where this is. This is in get text, get element, right? So this all should have done thing. Async, wait, right? Console log here one. I just want to see what's happening here. Ooh, yeah, get them. So in element, error handling. If I pop this now, do we see a, we don't. Okay, why isn't that hitting this? Unresolved promise. All right, let me see what is happening here, because this doesn't make any sense to me right now. Which is fine. Like, I'm yoinked everything across the universe. So, like, the fact that things are not doing the same thing as earlier is not a surprise. So if I do this, get element, basic retrievals, this still work? Yes, that still works. And then here, that doesn't work. Modules get error on, so that's calling the right one. It looks like it's calling the right thing there. Get element error. Potentially missing file. Weird. I don't know where this is breaking. Console log. Here one. Let's just trace it all the way through. Whoop. Element. I really wish. Oh, that should be staying open. I wonder why that's not staying open. Okay, here one. So we get there. Okay, cool. And then here two. So wait, this element get URL. And then we do console log response. I kind of have a feeling this isn't going to show up. Hey, appreciate you. Basic error handling. Okay, what happens now? Yeah, so we don't see here. Oh yeah, I'm cool with you being a mod. I got no problem with that. I just don't want to put like, I don't want to make people mods who are like, I don't particularly want to be a mod of most places, because then I have to do thinking or whatever. All right, so it definitely called it. Oh, but it didn't. Hang on. Get HTTP payloads. That is wrong. The version number's not there. I have an idea. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, whoa, this is, shit, never mind. Okay, I got distracted by all this stuff. I remember what the problem is. We're not setting a version dir. Like, that doesn't exist yet. So we need to do a wrapper, and we need to do new, and this needs to be JS wrapper .html .js dot what is it should be. We'll call it JS. It's fine. And then what we need to do here is this same thing, which is set version dir. Because if I do this, it definitely doesn't like that as JavaScript. And then here, element, error on. If I do extends, hang on, I gotta remember how to do this. Where's the index page? It's in home page. Where's the home page? It includes. Here it is. And we copy this and we put this here, but we call this JS wrapper .js save. Mod default is not a constructor. Wait, what? Wrappers, JS wrapper. I feel like I called that the wrong thing. JS-wrapper.js. Special bot joypad. Yeah, if I get around to it, I'm going to back out of the. Or actually, maybe some of you know the answer to this. If you back out of the affiliate program, does that make ads go away now? Oh, that's bad. It still does. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm backing out of the affiliate then, because like I'd rather y'all not have ads. Oh, this is extends. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because in order for that to extend, but if I just include it, actually, hang on a second. Maybe I can just include this instead of extends. If I do include here, what happens? That's a good sign. Upload some follower modes first. Oh, will those not get cleared? Also, then I have to figure out how to make follower modes. Nope, well, that's cool. Hey, there's our error. Okay, yeah, so I just need to add this, but the right way. So this, oh no, I can't do version dir. Fuck, it's got to be, that's got to be hard-coded. No, it doesn't. We have the capability. We have the power. This is in what? What? I don't. You understand? You didn't words? There were no words. I didn't hear any words at all. I have a config file somewhere. That if I just do, all right. So this is gonna be a test to see if I actually know how my software works. If I make a new file, which I don't know how to make a new file. Apparently I can't do that there. We gotta click up here somewhere. It's a new file. And if I just name this current version.json, and I just do version dir, and then we're gonna go v 4.0.0 and then close that. Now, question is, if I process this file, wait, do I even have to do that? I might be able to not have to do that. Stand by. If I do JSON dot, what was the name of the file? Current version? I'm just gonna name it version. And then, yeah, version dir. Okay, you go away. We don't need you right now. We need version dir. Is that gonna work? Because if that works, things just got a lot easier. We're going air handling. Do it. Yeah. And there's the version number that we want to see in there. Perfect. Yeah. So here's the way that I'm building. So the bitty is the one thing, right? That's the web component. The other thing I'm building is just a personal static site generator. But the way that I've got it lined up that I'm really happy with is I can throw JSON files anywhere and they just automatically come down as JSON. So like if I just do, or sorry, they just automatically get loaded in this JSON variable. So like there's all the data that I have access to. That's all the stuff across the board. Where should I use them? I could make a button that just burns 20,000 points. Oh, this is pretty good. If you're not writing a script to do that, that would be a good one to do too. Yeah, so here's all my data into making. I'm guessing maybe do I know where this is going? Do I know where this is going? I might know where this is going. But this is very cool. Oh, I could actually, well, whatever. I'm not going to fuck with those right now. It's fine. I'm definitely not going to make new redemptions if I'm backing out of the affiliate program, though, because that's definitely going away. Okay. Get element. So does that mean that needs to happen? Wait, how is that showing up? Oh, because this is the include of it. Utilize it more. Yeah, but there's ads, man. I don't want y'all to have to see ads. I also don't like ads just being there. I never know when they're happening. I don't want to stop when they're doing it. Well, yeah, you probably do turbo or whatever it's called, right? But like some people don't. And I would like to be inclusive of all the people. Yeah, I mean, unofficially, there's ways to solve some of that stuff. But again, on the principle of the thing, if I can make ads go away, I'm going to do what I can to make ads go away. All right. So cool. Now we need to do is that needs to just change out for all the payloads. Because these are all going to be payload calls. So back we go. Yeah, but then I have to do stuff with her. Like you said exactly the right thing. I don't want to have to do the things. I'm looking to do less things, not more things. I just want to write the code. I have enough codes to do without all the things. All right, so if we do this, I'm starting to get a little loopy here, so I'm just gonna YOLO some of this. That needed to become JSON version.dir, right? I'm gonna actually go verify that for a second. I ate enough cashews. Oh, I should have gotten honey roasted cashews. Those are delicious, but I can only have like a few of them, and they get like, I don't know, 2 honey or whatever. Here we go. JSON version.dir is what we want to have, which I didn't do there. Oh, that's because it's hard coded. Aha, I see why that worked. Wait, does that mean? Oh, I don't know why that worked. Hang on. Are these other ones like that? No, they switched. I don't know. We'll just fire it off and see what happens. Music sync win. Sometime after I finish all the other things that I'm working on, or I decide to do it again, one of the two. It's definitely a thing that could happen in some theoretical timeline that maybe we're on and maybe we're not. Whoops. Dismiss. Don't want to restart. Where am I going? I'm losing track of where I am. This type of documentation, like burning through all this stuff, is definitely like breaks my brain because it's just jumping all over the place and doing whatever. Yeah, it is a good idea. Like, I'm still happy with the idea. I think somebody needs to take the idea and run with it. Like, I'm just an idea guy. I got all kinds of ideas. I got a website of nothing but ideas. If you ever need an idea, let me know. I can hook you up. Okay, these are all doing those ons. These are all okay. Let's just commit this. Prep for another change. Yeah, the cool thing about Music Sync is there actually isn't music on the stream itself. It's a separate website that would sync up the music. So you can either listen to it or not, or choose your own music, or listen to no music. It's also great because then I don't have to worry about like pushing stuff over to YouTube and having them yell at me because all of a sudden some track that used to be okay is not okay anymore. I don't think I hit the button here, did I? Let's hit the button, see what happens. YOLO. Nada. Envy, pity. Why didn't this work? Oh, because we got to do the slashes, right? We got to escape that and escape that. And then try it. Cool version. JSON version. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to VS Code. Let's bump a file so that reloads. Let's go back to Chrome. Boop element. Are you working? Who knows? Does it work? Yeah. Does this work? Yeah. And that's an intentional error. We know this. And it's giving us an actual error that we're looking for, the 4.0 in there. So that's perfect. Passing options. Does this work? No. Wait, why not? What the hell? 40. In element 504 4.0 payloads, get element options index. Oh, right. I still got to fix all these. Okay. Those we can fix as well. I'm going to go fix this one manually just to make sure I understand what's happening. And then we'll go try more. Actually, let's do this. Updated version numbers. Man, it's nice to have find and replace. I'll tell you that. And it's nice to have done things consistently. I kind of lost my brain there for a second about where I am. No, this is in docs, in members, in get element, in examples, and options. This is going to say option. Nope. This is going to say options. This right here. Oh shit. Wait, hang on. I'm confused. Oh, it's in the JavaScript. Rip. Okay. Options. This is going to be the one that's calling wrong HTML, right? So right now, options isn't firing. But if I do this, I'm going to go ahead and do the regex one too, just so we're here. I already did that one, apparently. Find that URL up there. Don't change two things at the same time, Alan. Bad, Alan. Don't change two things at the same time. Someone who's a streamer we both know listens to some weird ass music. Requested it. I had to mute the stream, not yeah. Yeah, I actually do kind of like not having the music. Like I understand that it makes the stream not as like whatever, but I do like you being able to choose your own music. And like, I mean, the music thing is really or the music sync thing was still like a really good idea, right? Because that way you get to either listen to the same stuff as me or not, but you've got to be on a page where you can see both the things. But yeah. Although when you turn on your own music, yeah, exactly. Precisement. All right, we're going to go through all these again from the top because I think wait for first, wait for second. So that's there. And then here for the forward, we're going to pass event with chords and those are going to bounce back and forth. That's cool. So now hopefully all the ones in this get element work. Quick brown fox. So I can bring us back down a little bit so we can see slightly more. That should be an error. This should be options. So this should just show us something. Oh, rip. Wait, did I not update it? Get element options. I didn't. I thought I just changed that. Am I in the wrong file? Hang on. Am I in the wrong place? Just make sure I'm not out doing the output. Yeah, why didn't that work? Why didn't that save? You, go away. Save. Here. Passing options. There it is. Okay, cool. And now, did these save? That saved. That saved. Okay, cool. So I think these are going to break again. I'm not sure where. Yeah, because these need to have that version added to the top of them. I'm just going to manually run those. Like I could figure out how to do it programmatically, but it's going to be faster. Just click on them. Where are we going? Down here. We're going to go look at modules. We're looking at get element. And we're looking, wait, why, oh shit, wait, why didn't that update? Basic. Okay, now I'm confused. This is get fragment. Get fragment 404. So it's it just did this. Oh, these all need to be named on. Okay, yeah. This is just gonna be manual effort for a second. While I go through all these. Can I do this? 12 is now available. I like 11 because I own 11. Let's run this because we might be able to solve some of this. Let's do this first. Made updates. I'm just call this made updates. Made updates. I'm not going to spell it right. Made updates. Sometimes I care about commit messages and sometimes I do not. Here we go. So we're looking at a project called Bitty, which is here. We want to go look at content in modules. Get fragment. Now here's a question. Can I do... I've never tried this before, so this may not work. Data send, data receive. I'm just going to do these and see what happens. You come here. You come here. What happens if I do this? Okay. Okay. This is looking good. So we want to do rename file from list, replace regular expression. Now, can I just do somewhere up here? Characters, image dimensions, text. Here we go. Add text to the end. Insert text in front of existing text. Replace text at end. So if we find .js, we want to replace that with .on.js. I think that is what we want to do. Perform renames. Here we go. And let's go back to VS Code for a second. Let me bump one of these like that. We definitely broke a bunch of crap. That's okay. Why don't you use the find and replace feature from VS Code? I prefer sed. Like I understand the regular expressions in sed easier. I will sometimes do like, whatever, this, find in folders and do it. Again, I use all the tools. So right now I'm using sed because I like some of the stuff is in my head for sed, basically. That's the reason. But wait, that should have changed. Wait, why didn't this... Is that because I had the file open? This is the same file. That shouldn't be there anymore. Delete. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that was happening. So these are all on now. Okay, and now what we need to do is go back into here, fragments, examples, basic, bitty. So this is going to be where it's not saying .on, right? Yeah, cool. So here, well, yeah, here's actually a good way. Yeah, like this is actually a perfect time to do it, right? In VS Code. Because what should happen is if I do basic.js and I replace that with basic.on.js. Actually, let me do this first. So made updates, added .on to file names. Basic on. Okay, run that. So do it. And then we want to do, there's 4 of them. What's the, uh-oh, did that work? Hang on. Template not found. Forward, basic on. Oh, it's because I didn't do it. Wait, why didn't that work? Whoops. Shifty. There we go. Basic on JS. It's possible I didn't do these down here. I don't think I did these down here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, so to answer your question, like sometimes I do one, sometimes I do the other. I like having the option to do all of them and having at least a little familiarity with all of them. We want those to change to. Wait, do I need to do that for this whole directory? I don't know. Those have on, 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 those are on. JSON's cool. Fragments is cool. Get elements is cool. So we need forward, send, receive. BittyInit. All right, let's run those. Better rename. This is one of, like, I am super impressed with this app. I've used this. I very rarely need to use this app, but when you need to use it, whoa, it's great. I'm super curious to see what they did with 12. Hopefully they were like, we can add AI and automatically rename shit for you. That seems like a horrible idea. So we want to do elements cool. Oh yeah, we didn't add these. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just going to yoink these in here. Yoink isn't really the right term for that, but whatever. Do that. So now what's going to happen? We just need to bump a file. I saw a new error flash, so that's cool. Moving file. This has to be like one of the least entertaining streams I've ever done. Fixing file paths. Huzzah. All right. So let's see where we are now. Data receives single JS. Okay, so single. That's weird. Where is modules, data receive? And data receive. Oh, that was in adders. I maybe shouldn't have done those because they were in adders. Oh well. Now I'm at the point where I'm just going to do some of these manually because I'm not consistent with where I've done stuff now. And receive multiple. And this is much safer now than trying to get back into doing a whole bunch of find and replace stuff, especially because these are like named independently. For all the stuff that's named the same, it's fine, but these are not. Yeah, let's just do this way. So which one am I on? Data send. Okay, cool. This is Bitty. Data connect. I'm not sure I'm doing this in the right place. I'm going to bite myself by not doing this with... All right, I got to not talk for a second while I do this. Because I need to keep track of where these things are. I'm not 100% sure this is working. But yeah, these are all named individually, so... there's a little bit of crossover in them, but not enough to mess with it. Paste, save, go. I really hope this works. Paste, save, go. Multiple receivers. Paste, save, go. Paste, save, go. Do. Paste, save, go. I just saw something change, which is a good sign. Paste, save, go. I'm kind of assuming this is working without having actually like gone and looked at it. But like we know that these all need to be named .on because we named all the things .on. All right, let's see what's happening. I wonder how Netflix or Sunfile some of the glitch text glitches randomly. Interesting. I wonder if some of that's intentional to make it harder to like scrape or whatever. All right, back into forward. And we're just going to run the same thing here. Yeah, we're in basic now. Okay, cool. Basic is on. This is on. Uh-oh, shit. That's bad. Forward examples. Modules forward basic on. Did I not name them down here in the rename? I thought I just did that. The other thing that I would do differently is I didn't have the capability earlier to think through. What I should have done is just done everything in these files. I should have put directories at this level and moved 100% of the content right next to each other. The reason I didn't do that originally is because anything that starts with a underscore is hidden. So I'm using it as an include. But like it's 100%. Like I was like in my brain, I was like, oh, you shouldn't put the includes out where they can be hit. But like, so what? So that is a difference that I would do, given the chance to go do this again. Oh, see, yeah, there's why it screws you sometimes. Whoops. That was not idempotent. How many of those did I do that on? Hopefully not too many. All right, let's see what happens. Just bump it. Okay, new error. Love new errors. Favorite type of errors. Get fragment examples. Okay, cool. So now we may be back to being able to do our larger find and replace, because this is looking for error.js, which should be error.js. Oh, whoops. Error.js. Error. Yellow. Go. And then we need to bump a file. I'm not 100% sure why it doesn't pick up those renames, but like it doesn't. Or maybe it did and I just missed it. Options. This is options, right? OPTIONS. Rename. Do it. Oh, it did pick it up. It just, I looked at it and didn't see it go. Boop, and then subs. This is just the work that you got to do sometimes. Good news is, if I'm doing this right, I only have to do this like once. Oh yeah, if you're a mod, you'll get a different home directory. Like the badges. So like I think I get root. Yeah. So like depending on your whatever is what your home directory is. That's Stream Parrot. Stop it. I like how you just try it and see what happens. All right. Basic. I have to sneeze now. Excuse me. Damn. I feel better. Oh, wow. My head. I see through time now. Holy crap. Hi, Ag. How are you? Oh yeah, just like completely like throw things all over the place. That'd be awesome. TempleNet found payloads, get JSON. All right, so back here. I'm not gonna lie, I like my brain sees different the world right now after that sneeze. I I feel like I might have injured something. Let's see. I'm looking for payloads, which sounds like payloads, and I'm looking for get JSON. What the hell? Didn't we do these? Whoa. Oh my God, I hate that. This is one of my biggest problems with VS Code. These things should not be next to each other. There should be a divider line so that if you, because like, look at this. Oh my God, that's even worse. It's still in the blue area of rename. And it bounces down to delete. It's even worse than I thought. Yeah, that's not cool. I don't like that at all. I mean, maybe that's an Electron thing. I don't know, but like, that's not. That shouldn't. Like I've done that multiple times, and I try to pay attention to it, but like, that's a UI problem right there because it's so. Look at that. It's so easy to hit that. Badness. And yes, I recognize you can like hit enter or do whatever to get to it. But I'm not. So I am working on Bitty, which is this, which is my little web component that lets you add interactivity to your web pages without having to add a full framework to it. Which goes to support, for example, static site builders of the type that I also work on. But yeah, so we're just futzing with the website right now because I need to take a whole bunch of hard-coded stuff out and make it not hard-coded is the shorter or is the longer answer to that. Where'd Chrome go? Here we go. And ideally, I only have to do this once. And if I put all the variables in all the right places, it should just work. Get JSON members, basic content, basic on JSON. Oh, basic on JSON. Okay. Get JSON, basic on JSON. Wait, why didn't that work? It's right there. Unless it just didn't reset. It didn't reset. I get it. What do you classify as interactive, actually? Oh, yeah. So the quick example is like being able, so at the high level, being able to click on something and have it do something. The way that it works is you just map data send and data receive elements together by name. And what joins them in the middle is a function. So this sends an event, which gets picked up here. And then this element is this element. So when you send the coordinates, when you click this, it processes that stuff over. So like it at the high level, really all it's doing is mapping effectively add event listener and get query selectors for you. There's some other stuff that it does in the mix as well, but like that's the core of it. But it takes all that stuff out of like you don't have to like mess with any of that shit. You just like do data send, data receive, and name the thing the same thing. And then you've got a function call that crosses those, that combines all those things together. which I've been playing with a little bit. And granted, I built it, but like I like using it because it makes doing this stuff super fast, super easy, right? And I don't have to install Node. It's just a web component. It's like 5K. All right, so this is in SVGs, get basic. I swear I've done some of these things 8 times, but get basic on. This is in content. Oh, .on.js is right here. .on.js. Are you gonna fix? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Again, I'm just gonna do some of these manually because I'm afraid. I've done enough both manual and not manual stuff now that I'm kind of afraid to jump between them or something. I don't know. Basic error. And now we're gonna be to options. So that one's cool. It's the content ones that are having the problem. Paste, save, go. Sometimes we're frustrated with a workflow using some app and touchscreen nonsense to store. Oh, sorry, I'm not crazy. Yeah. Or all the X out loud as a developer, project manager. I used to be way more frustrated by poor UI than I am now. Thank you, antipsychotics. But it still irks me. When that, especially like that one personally has burned me several times. And it's burned me enough that I really try and pay attention to it. But especially if I'm streaming and talking, it's hard to do. Yeah. Yeah. I have comments for your UI. All right, let's see what's in here. Okay, text. Yeah, so we're just gonna burn through these. I think we're on the home stretch here for at least this aspect of it. And we know where these things need to go. I could absolutely probably target in on those and whatever, but we're at the brain level of doing it by hand at the moment. We will check and see that this worked. Okay, yeah. So we did some find and replace. We just didn't do all the find and replace. So now we're finding and replacing with our itty bitty hands. Get it? It's a joke because it's named Bitty. Here we go. Yeah, this is like a super easy string to hit. Like I'm looking straight at it and like whatever. So I'm guessing load CSS is going to be a problem. And I will also say sometimes there's something a little bit like meditative about just like going through a process like this and clicking through. Oh, regex already worked. You already worked. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? Oh, we fixed all those. Interesting. Match examples with key content on and UUID on save. Hey, we're back alive. Okay. I'm just gonna click everything now because that's part of like I've got a big test suite down here, but the test suite is the test suite and it's not these individual clicky clicks. So we're gonna individually clicky click. That one's fine, they're duplicates. Here we go. So data connect. There's a random number. There's another random number. Hey, look, a random number. And believe it or not, a random number. Listeners, there's our mouse over. That's working. Mouse over, mouse out. Mouse over and click. Click. Okay, cool. Receive. Oh, receive. We broke receive. Okay, data receive. Actually, let's do this. Get up. Updating to vars. But yeah, I think this is gonna be kind of cool. The real goal is I want to make it easier for folks to make websites that do more stuff, but still use static site builder. So I don't think you should have to build a giant framework, or I don't think you should have to use a framework to be able to just like click some buttons and have some stuff happen. So that's kind of what this is addressing. And by you, I mean me and everybody else, but also it's for me. Data receive. Single on. Okay, so this in page and data receive did not get updated. And this is, I don't know, one of these. That looks fine. This is not fine. Paste. Save. You're cool. You're cool. You're fine. And you're fine. Cool. All right. So that should go. Definitely man dimly performing. Yeah. Using VI and ZSH has made much more prone to error than using the same command. Yeah. Like I've been using, I don't know if you were here a little bit ago, but I was doing a whole bunch of like sed stuff, and like I can do that to some, like that works for me sometimes. And sometimes the file find over here works, but sometimes it's just like, I just need to go click on these and copy and paste them myself. All right. So we were at data receive. Yep. Okay. Cool. There's those. Sweet. Here's these. Random number. Multiple signals. That's just a straight signal. That's fine. With receivers, there's an increment. Here's an increment. Here's increment across multiples. Here's increment multiples that does the same number. Here's sending signal with async. And now we're down here. Okay, cool. So forward. Whew. Okay, we're just going to click all the things. Forwarding. Please work all the way. That'd be great. There's one. These are going to alternate. Get element. I'm going to roll these backwards. You're cool. You're exploding on purpose. That's what we want to see. You picked up properly. You did the thing. And you're delightful. Okay, cool. So all those work. Now, does fragment work? That works. Fragment is actually going to be renamed. So it's good. Like right now, and that's the error, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's error handling. Okay, cool. Quick brown fox. The fast Arctic fox and the slow red fox. Cool. Okay. So those are working. JSONs. You can pull JSONs. There's, rip. Okay. Okay, so we made it down to JSONs. So let's do this. Made it down to get JSON. Made it down. This is another payload thing. Get JSON on JSON. So these need to be here. This is in members. This is in get JSON. This is in examples. This is in basic. This is in bitty. Right? Nope. Shit. Oh, it's in the script. Right. It's in the file. Yeah, if I ever do this again, I'm definitely going to put all the things in the same thing. Where's the, I need the module, not the payload. So what's happening? Module, JSON. You don't have an on. Dot on. 1, 2, 3. Copy, save, glue. You probably don't have an on. That actually doesn't matter because it's a missing file, but we're going to stick with it. Regex. Ooh, why does that say subs? That shouldn't say subs. That should say regex. I found an error. Yeah, so this stuff was almost enough to go like build programmatically, but it's one of those things where there's just enough differences in it that wouldn't have made sense, especially at the start. Like now that I've got the full thing, I could like refactor out. But if I tried to like build all these things programmatically so that I had less errors, like one of them being called subs that should have been regex, there's all these other little differences that just would have completely have been a problem and just been super frustrating. But that's the way it goes. Hey, there we go. There's a thing. Completely. This is a pretty good word. I'm kind of happy with that. JSON. Give me some more JSON. Oh, is that the error? Please tell me that's the error. That's the error. Sweet. And did it get the right path? It looks like it did. Okay, cool. Quick brown fox. Okay, so JSONs are working now. Sweet. Get JSON is working. Okay. I've spent so much time on these docs. Like, I'm ready to be done with them. Like, I appreciate good docs. I like that they're live. Like, this is actually, the code that you're seeing is actually the code that is running the thing. So, like, when it does that, you can be sure that it's doing it because it's literally doing it. But, like, it was a lot of work. That should be the error. And that should be SVG. Okay, cool. All right. And then we're going to close this one up. And we're going to text. Oh, incoming method. I need to change that. This is dynamically generated. And you don't ever really want to send incoming method to it. That should be private. Because that's like, the way it works is these things, like the get JSON, get SVG, go through get text. So they, in order to get the error message going well, it actually lets you know that it came from get SVG. That's what this incoming method is. But we shouldn't have that out there. Yeah, you shouldn't really use that. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's not, its intent is not to be a public interface. I just don't know how to rip it out from the auto-generated text yet. Or auto-generated docs. Auto-generated docs. All the auto-generation did is just give me a list of all the things. I actually got to fill in all the things. So, like, it was helpful. It's great. But it's not as auto-generated as one would like. Or as one might assume. Sorry. So, load CSS. You can load CSS. Let's see if this works. CSS loaded. CSS loaded. Working again. I think one of these errors. Yep, that's cool. Or that was the expected behavior. Sweet. Okay, that's working. Then we want to go make element. So this is where we actually make elements from templates instead of calling them. So I'd kind of be surprised if this doesn't work. Yeah, okay, cool. Those all work. And then we want to check make fragment. That also is going to have a name change. It's funny. This is on like the major version number here is version 3. And like I'm about to make version 4 because I'm about to make a breaking change with the names. Like basically nothing has changed, but it is a lot easier to conceptualize make element and make elements plural than make element and make fragment. So I'm just going to like bump it. You can still use 3 all you want. It'll still work the same way. You just won't get the advantage of the new name. Ooh, that didn't work. Okay. Match is not working. Okay, cool. Good news is that's the last one though. So with luck, it doesn't explode everything. All right, what's happening here? Are we seeing error messages is the question. Refresh A. Yeah, these are all the intentional. So I've got a warning up here that lets you know that these are intentional errors with the 404s because it is live code on the page. But this is not what's supposed to be happening. match with UID. And this doesn't have the ons in there. Okay, so whoops. Oh, bye VS Code. I hit one too many control W's. Wait, why not? Oh, try from the directory. Okay, so this is probably going to be in members match examples UUID. I'm going to guess right here we need an on. That already has an on. This needs an on. This probably already has it. Yep, cool. Okay. How do you like me now? Match. Badoop, badoop, badoop. Yeah, see, check that out. That's super cool. I'm super happy with that. Yeah, that is all the code that it takes to make all that happen. You just assign the button, you give it its own sender and receiver, and then you just make sure you match against it, basically. And then you can track things that way, which I'm very pleased with. Click to compare. Cool, that's working. That's all of them. Finished updating API docs, which there are more docs. We shall go look at the more docs now. But that is that batch. Okay, so in sections to upgrade, we are going to do docs miss. And now we see what explodes. Badoop. All that does. Okay, sweet. So sections 120, undefined value. Where do we think? Oh, this needs to be JSON.release. Custom elements. Modules. Okay, new errors, best errors. Non-existent template, bitty and net. Okay, now I just need to go solve all these. So what are these in? Docs miss 100. Bitty and net. Examples, async, basic, right? This is already the same thing. So we shall do these with yield, find, and replace. This is on basic. So let's see if we can fix that one first. Basic becomes basic.on. Do it to it. Two of them. Whatever. And now we're in async. Do it. Two of them. That's fine. Cool. Initialization steps. That's just documentation. Here's bitty and knit. That gave us 9,000. That's cool. Async probably worked because we're seeing content, block styles, custom data. API functions is cool. UID for elements, UID for events. Sweet. Okay, that's that. Finished. Stocks. I really would like to do something that's actually coding today, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy to do it. I think I am, though. I think we're going to get there. Like going through all that docs. Well, the test cases hopefully can be a quick find and replace. Test cases are either to go quickly or they're going to go very, very slowly. There's not going to be much of an in between. Release notes. That should just work because there is no, that's just release notes. Oh, no, it's not going to just work. Well, okay, noted. Release notes, markdown file, underscore release notes. So this is in for file and files. Why are you not? That's very confusing. Could not load file process release notes v2. Could not load. What the hell? What happens in release notes that's different? 3. Oh, first of all, we need a 4. I haven't made that yet. You go here and you go 4.0.0 MD. I did not name that properly. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, no, that didn't fix it. It just refreshed itself. MD. And this will be this to start with. This will be 4. Dates TBD. We'll actually put in all the stuff that we did in a minute. Actually, you know what we're going to do is migrated site to use variables, doc site to use variables to make it easier to upgrade, switch versions to upgrade. Versions moving forward. Save. Okay, cool. Now I got a 4. I still don't understand why this is exploding though. Release notes. There's nothing in them. Could not load file to process. What the hell? They're right there. I see them. Sections, release notes, content. Markdown file, release notes, file name, safe. Why not? For file and files reverse. So this is giving us... Man, this is not where I thought things were going to go sideways. Those are all our file names. Markdown file. I also got to fix the thing. Like my details element is supposed to like stay open depending on what you did, but clearly that is not working right now. Could not load file to process markdown. I apparently have done something in the Rust code. Hey, we get to go look at code. Let's see what's up. Oh, wait. That's in my site builder. Whoops. Okay, that's going to be a different thing. Why is that not working? Is it... Make sure this isn't something silly, like I'm in the wrong directory. No, I can't be in the wrong directory because it just wouldn't work. Page not found. There you go. I apparently have done something bad there. This is a new version of the site builder as well. So not super surprising, but we get to go look at that now. Let's make a new thing. We're gonna go to tmux attach simple, and then we're gonna see what's up here. So in docs, no, where do we want to go? We're gonna go into source. We're gonna go look at builder utils markdown file. So we get the path. Could not process markdown file, could not load file. So this is the error that we're seeing, right? Could not load file to process markdown. So we're getting this with the file path. From build files. Path from build files. That's wrong. That needs to be, I'm doing a 2-pass update now, which it turns out I don't think I actually needed, but it's still there. Markdown files. So this is going to be build files, new config. Wait a minute. Build file stir. I'm confused. Find and replace file extensions. Those actually go away. Find and replace file stir, JSON log, support dir, text dir. I'm confused. In the builder, we're going to go look at, let me just get rid of this. We'll get an extra line over there. And we'll pull this down a little bit so we can see just a little bit more stuff. Whoop. I really, really need to reinstall UI and get it working again so that I can just have tiled what it is. Copy files. Okay, so this is the initial pass, which moves stuff into the build file stir. So if I'm here and I'm looking at, oh, this is the includes. Oh, so does this have to be from the content root? Let's try that. That would still go. The include would fire. I think it's looking at the wrong directory. Yeah, it's looking at the wrong directory. Okay, I understand what's happening. I can't totally explain it right now, especially because I can't find this. But I think if we do path build files, crap, I need to pass in the other thing. Oh, markdown file. Oh, crap, I can't. It's got to be, this has to be hard-coded. I mean, it doesn't have to be. The way that I'm doing it right now, it's going to be hard-coded. But if I do content here, if I do start, okay, so you hopefully worked. Cool. I'm going to YOLO this. We're going to do, oh, I need to make a new, no, this is a bug fix. This is just a bug fix. It's fine. Let's make it a bug fix though. So this is going to be in here. We need to go look at our cargo version. Oh, 8.2. That's fine. This is a personal thing. I'm not worried about that. I could make another bump in the patch number, but this is just fine. Especially because there's only exactly one thing that's using this particular binary right now, and it's the one that's having a problem. So when we fix this, so if I open this, I've got a new directory now where I'm dropping binaries for things, and we're going to go look at simple site builder, content release, 8.2, whoops, copy, pasty, replace, that's fine. All right, let's see what happens if we go look at bitty again and fire this back up. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work. What did I do wrong? That's what you get when you YOLO sometimes. Okay, let's see. Where is that? That is in bitty. That's in content. I wonder if that got deleted. source. Okay, so that didn't work. Clearly. Markdown file. Why didn't that work? Content build files. That should have done the thing. Because what's coming across there build file. It's got to be the content directory. Does it have to be? I'm going to YOLO some more stuff here. And if this doesn't work, we'll go, like, this is either going to work or I'll have to go actually dig into it. But if it works, I kind of understand what's happening. If it doesn't, then we go look more stuff. So let's try that, and let's do this, and we're going to build that. That's not how you spell build, /BUILD. There we go. And then when that gets done, cool. Copy that. I swear Finder windows don't stay open when I click on them and they do weird things. Replace that. Go back over here. Replace that. Try that. Hey, did it work? Could not load process. Crap. Well, we at least didn't totally blow things up. So now we can go do a little bit better bug thing. So this is here. In VS Code, what it was hitting was this build directory that doesn't exist, this build files. And we tried to tell it to go to content, but that didn't work. And I don't know why that didn't work. Markdown file, release notes, file name, save. Because it's telling us so the markdown files don't go to the build directory anymore, to that build file. Like the first stage of change happens as it moves to that directory. Bring this down a little bit so we can see a little bit more. Build, whatever. We just need to go down here for a second. Copy files. So the copy files should be the first thing that happens. I am going to not empty this directory for a second. You know, I could probably figure out how to test this actually here. Do this, build complete running on browser. Let's do this. So we're going to start this up. And we're going to make a test file in here. So content includes, so this is basically a release notes, which I have not been keeping up with because I forgot that they were there. But does that mean release notes, details? Are these all busted? Those are all busted. Okay, well, at least we've got something that we can go look at. Maybe I should not have that thing collapse so that I would notice that release notes are a thing and can mess with them. First things first, why failing? I want to try this one more time. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. from content. Yeah, actually, let me go open that. That's on where? That's going to be in the index file. Release notes. Release notes. There we go. Let's just open this. Folder release notes. So it's hit, like we know it's hitting the file. It's like giving us the file list. So that's what we want to see. And those are the actual file names. So that's a good start. As to why it's not hitting them. Try this one more time. Release notes, details. Wait, see, it's working now. That is working. There's another thing here that I just realized, which is this doesn't pull. This wouldn't have made updates to this file prior to it being included. And what I mean by that is this. So if we go back here for a second and we make release notes, and we're doing new release notes for V 0.8.2. And we do version 0.8.2. And we do a bunch of stuff changed that wasn't documented. See the to-do checklist at the top where things show what's what. So if I save that, we should see that right here. Cool. Now, if I do this, hello, there we go. And I do the quick brown fox, definitely explodes. I don't understand why that exploded though. Whoa, that is weird. Okay, I'm really confused by that. I thought it just wasn't going to do anything, not explode. Crap. Syntax error. Unexpected character. That should be fine. What's happening? Booger. Well, okay, I get the code. That was not the code I was looking for, but we're going to do it. All right, we're hitting the files properly. But those files would not have been crap. Those files wouldn't have been run through the processing engine, except it looks like they have because it's throwing this here. I'm super confused by this. You know what? Maybe this goes away. To do deprecate in favor of using the filter directly in the HTML files for mini Jinja. Who cares? Mini Jinja. So this technically works, other than the part where we don't want to use it anymore. So let me build this again for a second. Actually, what I'm going to do is when we get this, we're going to return. Actually, we can just do it here. Note. Use filter for, let's see, format. Whoa. Every now and then I hit that button. I still don't know what I'm hitting to open that chunk thing. Use filter for file to render markdown for file path. And we'll just comment all that out. And now what we should see is that message down here a whole bunch. Yeah, cool. Because then what we want to do is go back to this page and we want to do this instead. Filter. Oh, is it going to work? I actually don't know what this is going to do. Markdown. In filter. And this becomes include file folder. Safe doesn't go there. That goes away. Save that. What happens? Cool. It did work. Okay, cool. That makes sense. And here's brown. There we go. Okay, that's what we needed to do. That other thing needs to go away. So we're going to throw a deprecation in there, message in there for now. But yeah, that's letting us translate this now. Now also, question is, if I do this, does this do what I think it's going to do, which is still show up? No, it explodes. I'm not worried about that right now. That's a different time. This is the first thing we need to have happen. So quit you, build, finder, build complete, reloading browser, all the things. Copy this. Let me just make sure it's not actually hot right now. It is. Don't know that matters. Prefer not to find out. Come on, release notes. Hey, release notes. Oh, file not rendered. Okay, no, this is fine. This is the new error. That's what we want to see. So this goes back to 444. We're down here. Now if we go look at this, we go to VS Code, we go look at this release notes file, and we do the same thing here. We do filter, markdown, save, and then in filter, and then this becomes include. I'm not in Vim. I'm in a different thing. Release notes, file name. That goes away. That goes that. And then what happens? Please show me release notes. Hey, there we go. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. I've been so the static site builder is just my personal static site builder. So like I futz with that thing all the time. But I'm using it to build this bitty site, and I made some changes the other day, and clearly that caused some other things to happen. But that was an easy fix, so I'm cool with that. So that is now cool. I actually am going to bump that version number though. because that's a big enough change. No, that's fine. I'll do that when I deprecate the thing. That's fine. There are uncommitted changes. Commit. Oh, actually, if we haven't committed it yet, let's just do it. NV. So we're going to change this to 3, even though technically I just sat 2 on top of it, but that's fine. Content, release notes. I'm going to rename this to 3. Deprecated. What's it called? Markdown. Filter markdown. Okay, cool. And this becomes a 3. And we're going to rebuild this one more time. Can it be used yet? It can be used on my website. So I've gone down a couple different rabbit holes, which I'm sure will surprise you. But I'm splitting the parser out of Neapolitan so it can be used independently. And as I was working on that, I kept building all these other little sites, and I kept getting super frustrated by not being able to do anything interactive with it. And that led to building this. But this is actually a project that is now done. I mean, it's just the first iteration is out, right? It's like public and doing the thing. I will continue to work on it. I'm working on the docs for making some other changes to it. I'm doing the videos and marketing for it now. But like code wise, it's going to be a thing that I work on, but like I'm going to be able to get back to other things soon, is the theory anyways. But this has the focus at the moment. Soon Neapolitan will come back. They're coming to changes. Okay, so then we want to do commit. Oh, I can stop this. Commit. I'm just going to do version 0.8.3. Push. And then here, this goes away. Let's just make sure we aren't using it. Go back to Finder. We should see an 8.3 now. Technically 8.2 and 8.3 are the same thing, but again, I don't care. This is a little personal thing, so it's fine. If we run Bitty now, this should do the thing, right? Cool. Okay, that's the notes. Sweet. I have many files open. Here we go. We can go back to, ooh, that's right. Just leave tools open for a second. Go back to Chrome. Okay. A couple hours of work to get to actually being able to do some work. Oh, we got to do the test suite. This is going to be fun. Again, let's see. So here we want to go look at, we're in Bitty. Let's just do here. Oh, build files. Oh, crap. I goofed. Let me go back here for a second. I'm leaving that build director in there. I don't want to do that. NV, source, build, mod, empty. Get rid of that. Do that. YOLO. Building, compiling, doing all the things. Sweet, building, run. So this will be commit, emptying, temp builder. Push. Finder. Una mas. Let's just make sure we're not here. We are. Close that. Do this, this, and this. Copy again. Paste again. Replace again. Run again. And now when we look at GitHub, we shouldn't see all those build files. Yeah, okay, cool. Updated to use markdown filter. Now, huzzah. Content, build file. That should just be empty. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Let's see if ye old test files work. License shouldn't be a problem. Test files, probably be a problem. There's no way in hell that just worked. Only 7 failures. I am super happy with this. Okay, maybe 8 because that didn't get picked. Okay, there's some more. Okay, yeah. Okay, there's some more failures. Okay, cool. But by and large, some of them worked, so that's cool. Let's CSS. Let's see what's up. That actually makes me semi-optimistic that this isn't going to be quite as much of a pain as I was afraid it might be for a second. Test files all go in here. And they're all numbered like this. So here we want to look at version dir. So this needs to be on. And then this needs to be on. What would be great is if that turned to past, or it just explodes. One of the two. Oh, crap. All those files. This is just using I'm putting files where the thing is looking for them. So all of these have to be named on, which you can do that. That's not a problem. It's just like an oh crap moment there for a second. And then this needs to back off from test to this. Okay, this might not be as bad as I thought it was going to be there for a second. For a moment, it was not looking great. Or not, well, great, whatever, it's fine. We're going to clear all this. We're going to go back to here. Let's just open a new one so we can keep that open in a minute. And bitty content for... I put a lot of work into bitty, by the way. So if I just drag the test directory over here and we look for JS to on JS, that should just rename all those files for us. We're going to go look at GitHub real quick. This is fine for now. What actually changed here? Docs, test suite. Oh, we're putting a test suite in. Content test suite. That's fine. Content test suite. Okay, yeah, just move the files in. Sweet. Okay. So perform renames. That'll rename all those. And then what we need to do is go into VS Code, come up to the same directory, somewhere up here, find in folders, and we want to do test.js to test on JS and refresh. And YOLO. Oh, there we go. VideoNet. Why didn't that fix? Huh. Thought we just fixed that. So in 280, content. What? Sections. Oh, sections 280. Content. Oh, I see what it is. 005. HTML. U. Oh, wait. Hang on. I know what it is. We did all the naming. We didn't do the thing that calls the names, which is here, which is this. So somewhere this says test.js. And that needs to be test.on.js. Uh-oh. How many failed now? 17. Okay, we went up, not down. Not the direction I was hoping to go, but c'est la vie. However, some of these now that used to be undefined look like they have flat out failed, so that's a good sign. All right, now I get to see what's up. Somewhere down here, 580 load CSS load, and then payload. Oh, it's like on the payload's different? No, how's that different? Load CSS, version dir, green past, get property. Response. Oh, wait, that actually could just be an underscore, but we're not going to screw that right now. Let's see what's in here. Test on JS. Tests 590 load payload. Brew. Why didn't that go? Oh, wait. Same reason. Version. No, JSON. Does that fix that one? It does. Okay, cool. I see what's up. So inside tests. Yep. We need to look for /version dir space. Actually, we can just do this. And what we want to do is replace that with JSON version.version dir. YOLO. 79. That would have taken a little minute. Still 17 failures. Nope, maybe not. 1 failure. Haha. Sweet. Okay. Moving test cases to using bars. Sweet. Okay. So why 5, 6? Oh, and there's an undefined in there. Okay, we got a couple still, but that's mucho improvo. Also, I don't really remember what it was like to work without test cases, but I can't imagine trying to do it now. Like every now and then when I start on a project, I'm like, maybe I won't do tests. Whew. That would have been a mistake. Test on JS, test on JS. So why are you angry? Oh, I see what's up. This is different now. That changed, so that should fix that one. Really wish this would stay open. Gotta fix that. Yep. And then 570. It's probably the same thing. I was too smart for my own good. That should fix that one. Especially if I click it and open it. Past. Okay, cool. So let me just scrub through these for a second. Past. Undefined on fetch HTML. That makes sense because those are going to be calling the wrong thing. 430. This will be the same problem. And then 420. Here could be the same problem. Boop. These errors are fine. Some of these errors are fine. The 404s are expected because we're intentionally, like I'm showing error messages, and the way that I'm showing error messages is by calling a 404 or calling something that returns a 404. So we need fragment on 410. How'd 415 work? Oh, intentionally missing file. It's an error. That's why. Same issue. Save. This is 410. And then 4, 10, get fragment. And up here, if we roll the rest of these, everything looks like it's passing. Please let me get all the way up to the top with no red or blue. There we go. 81 test, 0 failed. Sweet. How do you work like this? So much scrolling. What is the other option? I don't know how else you would do it because there's a bunch of files. Okay, I think that's actually it. So put in the rest of the vars for the test cases. Sweet. All right. Okay. Once more through the breach here, where we're going to go click on everything because I want to make sure nothing broke while we were doing that. And blown up font without text wrapping. Combination of your new layout and blown up font without text wrapping. On, I'm not totally sure I'm following. Oh, like here? Like side scrolling, you mean? That's only because I know exactly where I'm going with this, and it's always all the way over to the right. So I'm just throwing stuff over. I do not normally work with that much side scrolling. That's just going through and doing all the things. Yeah, no, that I couldn't work with that all the time. That would be not for me. But it's interestingly, I would generally prefer a little side scrolling on a couple things like that to wrapping if I'm doing this type of work, because it's always like the stuff is always in the same place, basically. Like it's always just slam the mouse over or slam the scroll wheel over to the right. And then it's like 2 lines down and right there, versus those lines are different lengths sometimes depending on the URL. Right. So this one may wrap to down here. The other one may wrap to over here somewhere or whatever. So I kind of like it where it's all explicitly in the same place. All right, clicking we go. Getting started. Random number changes down here too. Someday I may make those independent, but not for now. Oh God, there's so many. Oh yeah, I don't like working nearly as much like this. In fact, like one of the things that I just did was so like this goes away, right? If I'm going to stream and I'm really kind of working on stuff, I prefer more of like this level. Whatever, index. Oh, there's nothing in there. Whatever, wrappers. But the other thing that I just did is watch this. As soon as I hit enter, that sidebar goes away. And so now I can see it like this. And that's like, I really like that sidebar thing going away, and I can get to it if I need it, but by default, it's not there. So this is much more the way that I prefer to work. My text formatters are broken right now because something updated with Homebrew and they broke, and I haven't gone in and fixed them. So like some of the stuff like doesn't hard wrap the way that it should, because I would like some of the stuff to hard wrap, but that's busted at the moment. All right, let me actually close that. And then installation getting started. Here we go. So random number, cool. Ba-doop. Okay. Here we go. Random number. Mouse over, click. Data receiving, random, bunch of random, targets, random, multiple, increments, increments again, increments in triplets, and then implement singlies, sending signal for async, done. Okay, so that all works. Oh my God. Like there's actually not that much to this, but when you document it out, it feels like a lot when you got to go through all of it at the same time. Forwarding basic. So you're going to forward, that's cool. You're going to go back and forth. And then we're going to open all these. Get an element. Should be an error. Element. That. Let's see this one. Here. Boop. Boop. La-da. I am so brain fried from doing this. Give me some JSON. Give me some more JSONs. Oh, no, it's an error. That's fine. Now you give me some more JSONs. How about 2 more? 1 more. Still some more. Okay, SVGs. How about some SVGs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 SVGs minus 1 because 1's an error. So there's an SVG. It's an error. SVG. SVG with styling on it because you can do that in line, which is awesome. One of the reasons I wrote this. Text. This is the most entertaining stream ever. Clicking on documentation buttons. Boop. Yada. Yada. CSS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 1. 1. Here's the minus 1. 2. 3. 4. Or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Making elements. Making an element. Making an element. Making an element. Making fragments. Yes. Yes. Wait, I missed one. 1. You're there. You're there. There you go. Matching. This should jump. That should do all those. Miscellaneous. I don't think there's actually many to click on in here. Yeah, that just fires in a init. That fires. Block styling. Yeah, all this stuff does it automatically on its own. Release notes are just release notes. As long as they show up, we're good. Cool. Test suite. Give me a big 81. All right. Whew. 3 hours. Nailed it. This is still too little overview for me. Wait, in the documentation or in can I do your documentation? There's definitely 420 right here. Get fragment with subs. It's the new 420. Can I do your documentation? I mean, no. Oh, at least 420 uptime. Oh. I don't know. I got a little more in me, maybe. I don't know if I got an hour and 20 in me, though. Right now, I'm just going to look at the pretty pass messages, is what I'm going to do. And then commit some stuff. So you stop for a second, and we're just going to go commit content all with vars as far as I can tell. I guess technically I didn't put in the license. Which if this breaks, I'm going to be super shocked because there should not be code in there. Yup. So It's not running. License. Yay, the license worked. Okay. Clicky, clicky, click. All right, that's cool. That all had to be done. Nothing actually really changed other than the fact is now I can go do work. So it took 3 hours of work to be able to go do work. Sometimes that is the way of the things. Let's see what's up. So I put the license in place. So commit, push, put license in place. All right, what do we have now? Okay, what was I actually trying to do with this when I got down that path? I need to fix a bug. And that bug, I know where it is. I got to figure out how I want to test it. So this is going to be in prior release here. If I look at forward, this is wrong. That needs to go away. I'm not sure how to test that right now. My brain is kind of fried. I do have tests in here already for forwarding. They're just not covering forward event. All right, how would I do that? I need to, well, I guess the first thing is, what do I want to do? Because what's happening is if I send an event in that doesn't have a target, which is what happens if you send in an event from a message dispatch or from post message when you're crossing windows, it doesn't have a target and it doesn't have a data set. So I think what I want to do is just pass the message or just make this stuff go away. And like, I think I'm covered on that because this tests the event. What I can do is I can add a new test that will verify forward inside a module, right? That's cool. Forward multiple signals, those are fine. Forward without an event. Oh, I've already got, this is the test I was just looking for. If I forward null, it still fires. But what I really want to do here is check the event type. And make sure that this says bitty forward on it. It does. Okay, cool. So as long as that happens, we're golden. Because what needs to happen is we just need to verify that we're creating a pseudo event if no event exists. But the rest of the stuff is fine, and we're sending a signal. Okay, so that's cool. Event targeted. Oh, actually, there is a trick here. Cool, okay. Do we need to watch out for? Which one was that? Forward without an event. That's what we want. So I can close that. So here, what we want to do, when the event comes in, how's this going to run? This needs to be, event type needs to be bitty forward. And the signal always needs to be the forward signal. Does that have to exist? I don't think I want that, actually. Because you already know where you're going. Like, by definition, you've already ended up there because we've already sent you there. I don't think I want this because that could overwrite something. Yeah, no, that goes away. Release notes. These release notes I am very much working on. These are accurate because that is actually important for these. So removed insertion of event target dataset forward key for this API.forward to prevent possible collision. The signal is, it contained signal name, but you already know that. But that's not necessary since the function will have already been called. I think I've got all that right. That's what the test suite's for. So step one, if I just comment that out, nope, everything explodes. Maximum calls. Oh God. Okay, don't do that. So I'm using this somewhere else. We're gonna leave this there to do. This handle event. Oh, it's in handle event that it's. No, that's actually how we pass it, isn't it? Crap. Shit. Handle event. I do think I want to change this so that it's not in the data set. Yeah. I want to overwrite it up here or something so that I'm not, because like this is a possible collision. Like you could have something named forward, and this would overwrite it, which is not great. So we do need to change that. This message becomes a little bit differently. To do, changed internal use of that key for that to event.bitty.forward. Let's namespace it. To avoid collisions on the data set, on the event target data set. Okay, I like that. Oh, let me see if I can get that other thing back in here so that these things stay open, because that would be nice. Wrappers, wrapper holding. I think it's just a chunk of JavaScript down here, isn't it? Details watcher. Yeah, we're just gonna throw this right on in there. I think that keeps the. This is completely a hack, but it does the thing right now. Okay, with luck, what'll happen is we tell anybody from the University of Auburn to go to hell, and then, oh, hey, wow. What's up, Scott? How are you? Sorry, I was just musing in my head about code or something. Also, I don't really think that aggressively about it. I'm just kind of tired and it sounded funny in my head. But this is cool. Yeah, what's up? So it's test suite. Okay, perfect. So if I leave this open and if I refresh the page now, that details element stays open for me. Cool. Right. So I can refresh and it still stays there. I love it. Ah, not an evil bear, just a mischievous bear. Okay. This is cool. So now what we can do is we can leave the test suite happening here and see what's up. So back to this. Let me actually commit that. Oh, yeah. Actually, if I was going to do it, it would be that. So commit added details opener. For those of you not in the know, RTR stands for roll tide roll, and RNT stand for roll tide. I'll leave you to make your own determinations about what the MNF stands for. So this is fine here. We're seeing this in the test, right? Yeah, that pops out. Cool. So what we want to run is what? I am definitely starting to get a little fadey, but it's nice to be doing code. So we're going to do at least a little bit of it. You go away for a minute. You know what's sad is I'm so brain fried right now. I can't even come up with a joke because I feel like there's a lot of things I could say about WDE. Which because I'm too tired to joke, it stands for War Damn Eagle, which is University of Auburn's slogan. Well, I guess it's War Eagle the same way that it's Roll Tide, and then you say War Damn Eagle the same way we say RMFT. Is kind of the analogy there, I would posit. Yeah, you know what? You know I'm kind of brain fried when I'm too tired to talk a little smack. Auburn University. Details. That is a good detail. I forgot that. I knew that. University of Alabama, Auburn University. The state decided just to fuck with everybody forever. Let's name them differently. Load receivers. What am I looking for? Handle things, right? So we're looking for forward. Have a chat. Yeah, I could chill for a minute. Actually, I am kind of just chatting at the moment. I don't know if you've noticed how many times I've scrolled up and down the same file. I haven't actually looked at it the entire time. Which is fine. I am totally cool with that. This is a little bit of a mental break at the moment. I will slowly but surely roll into it. It used to be Alabama Polytechnic University. Oh, I didn't think I knew that. I know Alabama A&M. No, A&M, Alabama A&M. I can't remember what the actual name of it is, but is up in the north end. But yeah, I haven't seen. I was actually kind of surprised. I thought we were going to get our butts kicked a little bit this year after our first game, but we've been doing better since then, and that's kind of delightful. But I also have not paid attention to anybody else because I don't pay attention to anybody else. It's weird. I barely pay attention to Alabama football anymore. Like it's on, but I'm not like completely like in it. A&M, Huntsville, Alabama State, Montgomery. Oh yeah, cool. Right on. Is Alabama State like really small? I don't. Like, I guess I knew it was there, but I don't really remember it. And also, wasn't there one that was in Birmingham that just closed recently? Like Birmingham Southern or something like that? Okay, what's the name of the word I'm looking for? There's process signals. There's also forward. So I'm looking for forward. Forward. F. I don't know how to spell anymore. H. Handle mutations. We're going to look at in a second. No, handle event we're going to look at. Here's where it's coming in. So this is what we need to address. And what we're going to do is we're going to do bitty forward. Signals is going to be bitty forward. And then we can actually leave that. I'm okay with leaving that. Otherwise, it's send. Smallest historically back. Okay, cool. $8,000 or 10,000, yeah. I actually don't know what the attendance of Alabama is. I know the football stadium holds about 100,000 though, or a little over, which just kind of blows my brain away. The fact that like Alabama's football stadium is larger than a lot of NFL stadiums, like I didn't know that, and then went to like some NFL games and was like, this stadium is really small. So we're looking for forward now, which is going to be in the F's, which I think is before the G's. That's here. So if no event comes in, we want to set the type as that. We don't want to set a target because there isn't a target. This becomes bitty. And then we want to do forward as signal. Most of the SEC stadiums, yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the least. Which, again, I didn't realize that because, you know, grew up in the South or grew up in Alabama. So I just pictured in my brain, because whatever, we don't have an NFL team. But I just pictured in my brain, like, it's pros. They would be bigger. That turns out to not be the case. All right, so this becomes event bitty forward. And that way we've got access to that. Cannot read properties of undefined forward. That's okay. We expected this to break. Sweet home Alabama. Roll Tide roll. Which is the proper way to sing that song. Ooh, yeah, everything exploded. I may be making a mistake here, but I'm okay with it. Or I may be causing myself some pain. Why didn't that work? So if, like, let's see what broke. Play on the saxophone. I might get a... JD Does Dev was pointing me to a little, like, electronic saxophone, and, like, I think I could get behind that. Maybe. All right, CSS. Let's see what's happening in CSS. Oh, I didn't know you guys had the Giantess Jumbotron. That's cool. I can only imagine. It's ginormous. I haven't been to, and I'm going to say it not properly, Jordan Hare. I don't say it right. Like, I think I've only been there a few times. But yeah. We were like, weirdly, I was in high school and my high school marching band like did one of the opening games for Auburn for some reason. I don't know why. But we did. So like I played so Yay Alabama is Alabama's fight song. What is Auburn's? I actually don't know what the name of it is. But technically I played that before I ever played Yay Alabama, which is kind of funny now that I think about it. War Eagle. Oh, it is just called War Eagle. Okay, gotcha. Load CSS payload, load CSS. Why are you not working then? Uncaught. Cannot read properties of undefined. Hey, some eagles. Reading forward. Bitty callback. Why didn't this work? What I should have done It's not futz with that yet. Okay, we're just going to back all the way out for a second. Save. And by back all the way out, I mean back all the way out. Save. Whoops, nope, one more. Save. All right, now we should all be passing again. Off to bed. Yeah, cool. Have a good one. Sleep well. While I try and figure out, I do want to fix this. Like, I think this, like, I'm possibly overwriting somebody else's data right here, and that's no mas. So, like, we need to not do that. That isn't what I meant to fix while I was here. There's a different bug I was after, but seeing this is not what we want to have happen. So we need to fix this too. So handle the event, nothing comes in. If dataset forward comes in, oh, wait, maybe I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. This is one of those tricky things where I've got to change two things at different places. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to copy this. I'm going to comment it out, and then I'm going to move it down here so I can see them both at the same time. Who wants to go first? You want to go first. Oops, not like that. So if we get a forward and a signal comes in, first thing I want to do is if I nuke that, does stuff still work? 81, perfect. So that is the actual bug fix. Which I guess I should just commit. By the way, what do y'all think of my of the fact that I just type on the command line now for my commits? Because screw it. as long as I don't put a quote or anything in there, it works fine. Whoops. Test suite, come back. Come back to me. All right. So here's VS Code again. Now what we want to do, I'm going to go ahead and add. So if there is no event, we're adding this stuff. Yeah, that's literally what I did. And I've also got a push, which does like a basic check to see if it is safe to push. I think they're here. Yeah, there's my command set right now. So AWS push pushes my site, and then push just does all that crap. But basically, it tries to make sure that everything's ready to go, and then it just pushes it and then moves you back to the dev branch because I got tired of doing all that crap. Ooh, failed 10. Oh, we did break it. Test code, load new node receivers. Oh, man. That's a bummer. I really hoped that was just going to work. So if no event comes in, oh, we've got to actually do if not event. Wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, yeah, the event could come in, so we need to do this. If not event target, we want to add event target. EVENT target equals that. And then it's not really that goes. If not event target data set Like that has to exist for the signal to be passed. Eventually that's going to go back away, but I'm just trying to get back to green to start with. So the first one for me, I request code to be reset on a new video player rewrite. But no, I'm rewriting a TypeScript code in Kotlin myself. Yeah. I don't know, man. The AI stuff is still like I expect it is going to be the way of the thing after a while, but I'm still old man yelling at cloud at it. Get it? It's a cloud joke with the like. Never mind. Okay, so that fixed those errors, which is cool. That's what we want. Okay, cool. So I do have a mental map of what's happening here. Commit properly adding target and data set to event for forward. Well, let Joe know it's reality. Wait, what was my joke? I kind of lost track of my own joke. Was I joking? Oh, yells at cloud. I had it. Okay. I'm sorry. I get it. I got my own joke that I said. It wasn't really a joke. Never mind. Have I mentioned that I've been doing tedious documentation style work for 3 hours in a row and my brain is slowly coming back online, but maybe isn't there yet? Okay, so now what we can do is if we're in a forward situation, what I want to do is do this. Event bitty equals forward signal. That shouldn't break anything because we're just adding new stuff there. Yeah, I haven't had good luck with it. I've only messed with it a couple times with the AI stuff, and it just hasn't really worked well for me. It has given me a couple things where, like, I was doing some Swift code, and the Apple docs weren't helping me very much, and it gave me incorrect code, but it gave me names of things that I could then go look up that got me to the right code. So it didn't work on the first order, but it got me farther on the second order. So like, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. The environmental stuff obviously is not my favorite. And by not my favorite, I mean, it's really bad. Also, I'm super curious what it actually costs. And like, I know that that's been a thing that's been going around recently or whatever, but like, that's a legitimate question for me. Like, if all these, like, what's it really going to cost when there's not all the money back behind it in the VC stuff right now? Like, does it still cost $10 a month or is it $100 a month? Did learn from your hot map journey. Except to know when you can't do something. It's really bad at getting UI to look good. Simple prompt does not give me good UI UX. Right. That makes sense too. That's like that stuff is just hard and opinionated or whatever. Okay, so adding that was fine, which is cool. That's what we expected. So now what I want to do, yeah. So my goal here is to basically stay green while I'm doing all these refactorings. I may bump into red just a little bit when we're taking stuff away, but I just want to immediately get back to green. So we're in handle event here. I do have a copy of that, right? Yeah, cool. Okay. I'll actually move that up so it's above it just because it's prettier that way. Aesthetics. Who knew? All right. So here what we want to do is if oh, I see why this was pissed because there wasn't actually a data set in it. So if we switch this out and we actually do this way, what I hope I can do is do event bitty and event bitty forward. Then we want to do these. Signal is going to be event bitty forward. Yo. And then this goes away. Also, definitely missed the word forward there. We're going to put that back in. Yo. Save. That should still pass, right? 81 passes. Cool. Have Copilot for $100 per year and all the product license from JetBrains that comes with the AI credits now. Cloud Gemini based on what it gets best results for the job. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And like, so 5 years from now, what does it cost? Copilot, well, sorry, too. It's fast on, unlimited, not terrible in its response. Interesting. I've never tried Copilot. I've only done Claude. But yeah, it's also, it's rare that I'm in a situation where I'm not just going to the docs that I kind of already know what I'm looking for in the docs. The Swift stuff was the example where I just didn't, like, the docs were no help and searching wasn't giving me anything. So I was like, I'll try AI now. And like, it got me, again, it gave me wrong code twice or 3 times or whatever, but at least got me the keywords that I could go look up and then find stuff. All right, so we're sending the signal in. Now, what would be ideal is if we can slowly but surely yoink all the rest of this stuff out. I have not heard any of your shout out TTS messages. I'm not 100% sure I've seen you stream. I will make it a point to make sure I swing by when I see it happen. Okay, so what can we take out? I'm just going to yoink some stuff and see what happens. Right? That worked. Cool. So then I should be able to take these out. $81. And then event type, we're adding a type of bitty forward. I think I can take this out because this is doing an if, and then this still just gets added directly as the forward. That might work. Oh, that was a 10-hour stream? Yeah. It's a lot of stream. I think the most I've done was either 6 or 8 hours. And like, I just remember I was absolutely cooked. Okay, cool. This works. So we rolled back out. We only add an event type if one needs to happen. Or sorry, we only add an event if it happens. We start by giving it a bitty forward, and then we're passing the signal as its own little thing in this bitty payload so that we're not colliding with the data set. That's cool. Okay, I like that. So let's commit this. Using commit, start with that. Using event bitty forward instead of event target dataset forward to avoid collisions. Code. And then we've got that here. Change internal use of this for the API to event forward to avoid collision. Okay, so that's cool. That's what we did. All right, we got that. Sweet. And then the other thing that that's going to let us do is if no event comes in, we add that. But if an event comes in, even if it doesn't have a target or a data set, that's fine. We just pass it straight forward. The only thing we're doing is appending our own little like namespace thing here. So that's in good shape. Okay, cool. Definitely any my keyworded. And this, the mutations is the wrong thing to look at. So this comes back up here to where that forward was, which is up here somewhere. It's probably in the Fs, which I think is right here. Okay, cool. So let's paste this back in. And then we're going to go get that handler thing again, handle event. Bitty forward, delete. That all looks good. And then we should be able to take this out now. I think, right? Still gonna pass? Yeah, love it. Cool. So commit, removed, commit, COMMIT, remove deprecated use of this, no, of event, target, dataset, forward. Okay, cool. We're in good shape. Nice. Now, the other two things that I want to do, let me look at my roadmap here for a second. So we want to do get fragment to get elements and make fragment to make elements. That's cool. Update this API forward functionality so that it fired. Update this API forward functionality so that it can be fired with no signal. At that point, it calls back to a generic forward. This can be used, e.g., when messages from post message that it doesn't have a direct method of knowing how to add the data send key. How would you know what signal to pass to? We're passing that here. This may already work, by the way. No, because it doesn't have a signal. If we're forwarding, it has to have a signal. How does that work? Because I'm trying to fit, like, basically what I've got is two windows that need to cross communicate with each other using a post message. And that post message, I don't have the capability of adding a like data send or any like data. There's no target. And so there's no target and there's no data set. So I can't add something to a data set. So what I'm trying to think through is what's the best approach for trying to deal with that. So if I've got a listener, interesting. So this listener would never fire. Sorry. If I send like a dot post message, so like window.post message, window.post message, whatever, it comes across as a message event type, but there is like this target and this data, like none of this shit exists. But I want to be able to use that. And right now you can't. I think I need to think about that a little bit more. Because we definitely want, like, I want to be able to listen to any event, right? You should be able to listen to any event because it's an event and that's how the thing works. But if an event comes in that doesn't have a send signal, I don't know what to do with it. Because the whole idea here is you pass stuff to, sorry, I'm thinking and talking at the same time. Or I'm like processing, thinking and talking at the same time. Where's an example? Let's go look at a test. Whatever, you're cool. Bring it. Load CSS. You're my favorite. Because the whole purpose of this is you put in data send and data receive attributes that match the function name that you're hitting. If we send a message, or sorry, if we send an event that doesn't have a data send in it, there's nothing to connect to. So I think what that means is what we really need to do is, if none of this stuff exists and it's actually a listener that we want to listen to, we need to come up with a generic function that's like an event catch. That anything that does, like any event that doesn't match this criteria would get sent over to the fallback. I like that. Because then what you can do is you can make a decision off whatever the event is to go forward it somewhere else and do whatever you want to with it. But right now I can't do anything with it because it never crosses this threshold. Like there is no else here. So like if it doesn't match, if it doesn't end up having a target, not being the same node, not having a data set, not having a data set send, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, so I think that's going to be the play, is adding an event catcher. So now my biggest question is, what do I name that? Because I've got bitty init. I think maybe we call it bittyCatch. Like bitty event catch would be slightly more appropriate, but that gets kind of long. Because there's bitty init. Yeah, I think it's bittyCatch. Don't have a target data set, send value. This provides a way to catch messages like from post message and decide what to do with them. Fallback? Yeah, I was thinking about fallback, but like fallback could mean other stuff. I don't know particularly what that is at the moment, but like fallback feels like, what am I falling back from? Hey, what's up, Yuri? How are you? So like I like fallback if this only did one thing, but because it could be like fallback doesn't give me enough information about potentially what I'm falling back from. And the way I'm thinking about this is like, if I'm thinking about this down the road, because this is not something you're going to run into very often, would fallback make sense to me as the thing that I'm looking for? And I feel like catch, especially because it's bittyCatch event. Yeah, because you're naming the parameter, right? And I guess fallback event would kind of work the same way, but I think I like catch. I do like fallback, but I think I like catch better. Yeah. Okay, I think that's what we're going to go with, at least for this one. I may call that... I've never made an experimental feature before. This is an experimental feature at this point. Oh, it's not really true. Maybe catch foreign. Yeah, I'll think about it a little bit more. I'm not gonna like I'll sleep on it literally, and then figure it out. But I think my inclination is catch because I really like. Well, I'm just sitting here looking at this and like, I'm tired, so I'm not gonna make the decision right now. But like bittyCatch event, like that looks right to me. And by the way, the other reason I like that is because all the documentation that I do for everything, like event is always the first parameter that comes in and element is the second one. So like the entire thing's designed for that. So mapping into bitty catch event keeps the same like cadence of whatever. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. But whatever, I'll figure that out later or at some point. So I guess I can make that go away since it's whoops, whatever. You stay there. Oh, you can't. Wait, do you not need to do that? Do you just do that? Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna fuck with it. All right, so all the tests are still passing, so that's cool. So that's what gives us this. I'm just looking to see what my kind of to-do list is here for the roadmap because we're gonna these are just renames, so hopefully that's not gonna be too big a deal. This is new functionality, but it is functionality that I need to do because this is solving a problem that I have right now, which is this little slideshow thing that I'm making. I need that to happen. So we're gonna build it. Let's see, to be fix bug and API forward where the event doesn't have a target data set, it gets overwritten. So that is actually the same thing. Change use to forward, but I'm actually going to call it. It is slightly different, so we're going to give it its own name here. Fix bug in this API forward where an event that doesn't have a target or data set gets overwritten. If there's an event at all, just forward it. Probably add a UID though. Oh, I do need to do that. That's a good one. So in forward, which starts with an F, if there is no event, we also give it the UID. UID. Get UID. I think that's how it works. I don't have tests yet for making sure UIDs are there, but like, I'll deal with that at some point if we need to. If an event comes in as a forward, actually, this needs to be slightly different. If not event UID, then we need to add it. Event UID. Get UID. Save. My ID. UID. RRID. RID. Oh, I still have that in there. Whoops. I wonder where that came from. Is that this one? Who remembers where I put that? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. 310. See if we remember 310 this time. Those are all errors. Okay, that's not it. Crap. Test on line 8. It doesn't tell me which test on it does. Oh, it does. 280. Hooray for developer tools. Save. We don't need that. I think I was going to change something about the way that that test ran, but right now everything's running, so we're cool. Fix bug with this AVO forward. And so adding UUID to events that are being forwarded if they don't already exist. It's not gonna be an experimental feature. It's gonna be a thing. It is. I have reached a point where the thing needs to happen, so we're gonna make the thing happen. Where's the roadmap again? All right, so actually I can move these in. These are gonna be on this one. So in here, actually I want to put these up top. This is gonna go down because that's the least important of the things. bittyCatch is gonna be right after those though. So these are the breaking changes, and then everything else is new functionality. This is added feature, started added. There you go. UUIDs are added to events that are being forwarded. There we go. Tense was getting weird there for a second. So roadmap. What else is here? To update the 85429 to the node. That's this. Okay. Functionality, super don't signal. Yeah, that's what this is. Oh, it calls back to a bitty forward. No, I don't want that. That's the wrong because it's already been forwarded. This can be easy to do when receiving, but yeah, so that's okay. That's cool. That's what we want. What else is here? Add ingest and function. I'm not going to worry about that. Investigate, disconnect callback. I'm not going to worry about that. Await signals. I'm not going to worry about. Set up bitty to listen for data receive. I'm not going to worry about that. Added use page template that pulls page from the overall page of the query selector. That's maybe. Okay, that's fine for the roadmap. So here's the rest of the stuff for the release that we want to do. So we got all these, but we want to do the rest of these, which is really only 3 things. So these are just renames, and then this is a new functionality. All right, I'm going to do at least the renames. And then from there, we'll see how much energy we have to do the rest of it. Probably I'm not going to get to that tonight because I want to be a little fresher, I think, than I am right now. Oh, the other one that I do want to do, well, whatever, it's fine. There's still a little cleanup work to do on the UI, but whatever, it's fine. Prepping to do rename from fragments to elements. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is going to break a bunch of shit. We want to go look for, I'm going to do these the first time I see them. So get element, make element. That's the single element. That's cool. Here's fragment. And make fragment. Make fragment has the fewest number of tests, so that's what we're going to do. Rename this to make elements. This goes to test folder name, test.json, so that's all cool. Test 400 doesn't change. This becomes, wait, why is that singular? Oh, make fragment, right. It's exactly what I'm changing. It's because it was confusing. Make elements. So save that. That should fail. It's weird that it actually didn't give me a failure message. It's probably just undefined hanging out somewhere. What just happened? Why didn't that show me an actual... Oh, it didn't pick up the... What the hell? Did I not do something right? Failed. Test. Why isn't that... Template. Failed. Replace children, this elements. Template. Subs. I don't know why that didn't work, but that's okay. Like, we know it failed. We can see it. So this becomes this. That was a make, right? Make connection, make element, make fragment. So this becomes make elements. That should be passing again, please. Yes, thank you. And we're back up to 81, right? Gathering results. Are you though? Oh, make fragment is not a function. It exploded. Test results, 44. And which file is this? Modules, test results. Oh, it's actually what I'm using to build the things. That's hysterical. Modules. Nope. There you go. Test results. It's actually in use. ELEMEN elements. Yeah, that's way better. Now we should see results, right? There we go. Cool. I'm going to close all these for a second because there's way too many of them open right now. But let me just look down here. Everything's cool. We got the 81. Renamed renamed get fragments. He also can't remember what the thing is versus get elements. It's way better. I didn't like fragment when I was working with it, but I couldn't figure out what to call it. That's going to go away in a second. So get fragment. These all are going to change. So I can rename these without any problem. ELEMENTS elements. That doesn't change anything. This will. That's going to break. I want to do all these at the same time. Just because it's a rename. And like I could probably do a find and replace. It would probably work. I'm not going to. Save. All right, close all those. So those should all be failing. 4 tests failed. Love it. Oh, actually, were those even calling get fragment payload? Yes, that's in the wrong place. ELEMEN elements. Close that. It's intentionally missing. That's fine, but we'll do the CLEMENTS just so it's right. Oh, actually, those need to change too. No. These, look at this. It's dynamic. Haha. It's just going to work. Yay, variables. I could probably make this be a variable too, now that I think about it. In fact, can I? I'm not going to mess with it right now. Too many things going on. Actually, I'm sure I can because we're using a variable here. So like, that's perfect. Yeah, that actually makes these tests even easier to mess with. Because now if I rename directories like I just did, I don't have to come in here and do that. I can just like run them. Which if any of these fails is exactly what I'm going to do. All right, so up here in release, somewhere up here in release, nope. Where's release? There it is, before. Get fragment becomes get elements. $81 are passing. Sweet. Release nodes. We can check both of those off. I'm not gonna lie, that was even easier than I thought it was gonna be. Like I knew it was just a rename, but I for some reason in my head it was gonna take much more work than that. I don't know. Where's my release nodes for so we can mark? Nope. Okay. I do want to solve for this. I mean, I have to. The other work that I want to do, I have to solve for this. Like, I'm blocked until I do this. So, we're just gonna dig into it. Renamed get fragment and make fragment to get elements and make elements. Love it. Also, I can tell I'm starting to get tired because I'm having to turn my monitor brightness down, even though it's like dark mode, but it's still like black on, or white text on black, whatever. So inside release, leave that open. Where'd release go? Lost it. Release. Custom elements. Or whatever this is. Oh, I do need to do that. Oh no, I gotta change all the documentation. Yeah, I don't want to do documentation. I'm not going to do documentation right now. I'm going to do something else because, I just spent 3 hours doing documentation. Bitty, release, no, content, release, ls, and then we do CEM and ALIZE. Yeah. Oh, I just effed myself. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because now all these are dead. Because I just, like, it's the automatic name change. All right, we're going to YOLO this and see what happens. I'm afraid those are directory-based things, though. They are directory-based things. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's just work. Members. Make element. Okay, there's a small chance. There's a very small chance. Nope, didn't fix it. Too good to be true. Non-existing template, docs, members, get fragment, and get elements. Okay, but we might be able to do this. So this is in members, get elements. So if I come here and I do get why is it not typing? Definitely should be typing right now. Get fragment with get elements. And then we do the same thing here for make and make. That's cool. I think there's a bunch of crap that's not named right now that I got to fix. But all the tests are passing. And the page is showing up. Single API method forward is not what we want. We're looking for get elements right here. Oh, that named itself. Get fragment. Yeah, I see these are wrong. Get fragment basic. These are just, and that's, wait, how's that working? Oh, that's not going to work. It's going to break. Yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, that's fine. I got to fix the docs. That'll just be a thing. Hopefully I can do a whole bunch of find and replace shit in there and it'll just work. I'm not going to screw with that right now. I'm tired of docs at the moment. I've done enough docs for the day. They will wait. I'm not trying to push this tonight. It's fine. We're going to get the functionality in place first. Started work to move docs from from X fragment to X elements. Okay. And I knew that was going to happen too. Like as I was going through all the doc stuff, like I knew that was going to happen. I just chose not to think about it. But this did need to happen. I did need that to at least line up. So we're doing this. If we're going to add this, what does it look like? Yeah, and so my theory here is like, I've got this named at 4.0, but really it's 4.0 RC1, which is what I'm going to name it right now. Since I remember how to do that. So what that'll do is that'll change the file name to RC1 so that I know that I can like keep them independent, right? Because eventually there will be a 4.0, but like I may play with this a little bit. I don't want to start getting things on 4.0 until it's actually ready to go. But that means this file name needs to change, which we can do right now. For this goes -RC1. Cool. All right, let me walk back through this again. In our release notes here. Yeah, that's the other thing is I get to play with this for a little bit. See what's up. Hey, what's up? How are you? Yeah, it's been a while. Things is going good. Kind of brain fried right now, but that's okay. We're powering through it. bittyCatch event. So the way this is going to work is if we send a forward, no, sorry, not a forward, an event. Where's my ad listeners? Here we go. So this is the ideal scenario. This is what happens most of the time if you have an event that is coming from like a button click or from a whatever, like from a known interaction on the page. But in order for that to work properly and all the mappings to work, you have to get to a point where as an event, a target, a data set, and a send, because that's how we do the mapping over to the functions. If any of these things are not true, we need the else here. And what we're going to do with this, notice I'm not yet adding a test because I'm still kind of playing with the functionality. So it may, like, test will come later, but I don't want to do TDD or whatever until I actually know what it is I'm trying to do. So there's call bitty init here. So there's a connection. So I think what I can do is if we get a signal that matches, so to do, we want to test if bitty test version where bittyCatch exists and a version where bittyCatch does not. So otherwise, I'm going to nest some if statements here. Hooray. If con bitty init, which is bittyCatch, so if that's not undefined, then what we want to do is call it with the event that got passed in here. We are going to add the UUID to it. So this UUID pull can actually happen right here. Yeah, this is great. Right. So if we have a solid payload, we send it to the bridge and like it does the thing. If for any reason one of these things doesn't trigger or is false, we then just throw it to the catch if the catch exists. First thing is we're going to name the catch right. So if it exists, then we're going to call it. To do, figure out how to deal with async. Oh, wait, if that's possible without wild complexity. Actually, no. If you get an event, the event is not going to have an away on it. To do, document that this won't have async. Oh, wait. But you can do that in the function itself. Yeah, okay, I like that. And then what we want to roll, so I think it actually covers it, because the way that this works is the same way that the bitty init works, which is if it exists, you use it. And if it doesn't exist, it doesn't use it. And the connection should already be set up to run. I think that's actually it. That was way easier than I thought. Right? Because if I'm just going to walk through this again, rubber duck one more time. So we're adding our listeners. Our listeners can be whatever our listener event is. We capture the event. We go ahead and we add a UUID to the event. And what that helps is deduping. So like if you've got different things that need to work on different things at different times or whatever, every event gets its own UUID. There may actually be a native thing that's already built in that does that. I don't know. So I'm just throwing them in. I should look that up, because if that's unnecessary functionality, we should rip it out. But that gets us down to an event target dataset send, which is what you have to have in order to map to the functions that are how all the stuff works. If you don't get to that, we're just going to throw this to a catch. Yeah, bittyCatch event. I like the way that that looks. But that only fires if it exists. Okay, I think that's actually in pretty good shape. Wow, that might actually be it. Let's try it. So over here, so that's bitty. I'm going to stop everything that's not active right now. That's ASCII bear. We want to leave that going for sure. Neapolitan, we can actually reload changes. That's the site. We want to leave that. Okay, that's all good. Actually, we can get rid of that one. This is what my font size normally looks like when I'm working, by the way, compared to, you know, this. Let's just do this to clear out of this for a second. Whoops, exit. So that's bitty. We're cool there. Bitty content release. What is this? I even don't know what this is. Oh, that was me looking at the file. That's fine. There's simple site builder, which I think we're done with for now. And an ASCII bear, which is cool. There's me talking, by the way. Just distracted me. Tab. There you go. So here what we want to do is see what Tmux has for us. We want to look at bitty intro. Bitty intro. And here, I think I can just do SSB and we should see this happening. Love it. Let's go throw that to Chrome. Oh, it's already in Chrome. Cool. So in bitty, in this thing, what this does is this is going to be where I start building slides for presentation stuff. And a thing that I took away that should still have been there is an open button. Because we need to be able to open stuff. Let's look at, hey, we actually get to roll some code. Gotta love it. Main page. We need to open the window. So I think we can just do this for now. What is this? Oh, that's going down there. Button, previous next, data receipt, previous next. Okay, cool. I am confused where I'm putting this. Button, data send, open window. Open window. W-I-N-D-O-W. Wow, I am losing it. This is how bitty actually works. Ta-da! There's a window. Okay, and then what we want to have happen is if we look in here and I click a button, are we sending a signal? We're not currently sending signals across. That's fine. Oh, yeah, the other thing we need to do is actually pull our new data or our new version. Components, releases, release. So you come here. You bitty 400 RC1 full JS. Paste. Save. Close that. Main page. Close that. Let's go look at our wrapper. This becomes 4. This becomes 4. This becomes 4. RC1. Full. Save. All right, cool. Still opened. All right, so all the bitty stuff is still working. Now we want to run is, so the whole goal here is to be able to test this message thing. And that is going to be on the speaker page. So receive, update speaker. So on index, we want to send something. I'm just going to roll this for a second. Update speaker. Actually, no. Hang on. So on the speaker.js, this is calling wrapper. I'm going to get rid of that, actually, and we're just going to roll this straight on this page because I need to have slightly different things happen. I may clean this up later, but like it's a little weird to have two different things happening at the same time in my head right now. So we're just going to cut them out and do it this way. So this calls the speaker page. And if we open this, that should be the speaker page. And so if we do this and we do, this is the speaker page, close that and then reopen it, nothing happens. Rip. Okay, why didn't that work? Open window is in main page, open window, scroll bars, window, /speaker.html. Representing all his free time helping me out with my project while he is near the finish line of his own project. And I can't have him to finish and launch. That's tough. Like that last little bit when you're up there and like about to launch a thing, like that can be super freaking intimidating. So like, I literally can't think of a thing to tell you right now about that. Also, my brain is fried. Yeah, I got nothing for you right now. Maybe something will percolate in my head later. And next time I stream, I can tell you. But like, yeah, that's a tough one. I'll check that out a little bit. Speaker HTML. Why did you not show me anything here? Because it certainly feels like that's the page that should have opened. And yet, it's also possible. Man, no, it literally didn't show up before. Wait, what's happening? I know what's happening. I'm doing the wrong thing right there. Let's try it this way. There it is. Saw it. Cool. Okay, so there's our content. For sake of don't go to the main version. I do want to pop up. Fair. So if this is coming in on Bitty, on Connect, data listeners click, I can also listen for message. And this is what we hope to attend here. So in speaker page, what I hope happens if I do bittyCatch right here, event, wow, this would be so freaking hot if it worked. Console log event, save. So this needs to open so we can send events to it. This needs to do this. Oh, it's so bright when it flashes like that. Oh, failed to fetch dynamically imported module. Speaker page on. Well, okay, so it's not going to work at all because we aren't hitting the module. So noted. Scripts, speaker page on. Because this needs to change to this. Cool. Now what happens? Close you, open you. You should see a connection. Yep, so there's no errors. Okay, cool. So, okay, if this works, this could be awesome. I don't think I'm actually sending a message yet, though. Step 1, send the message. So this should listen for any events and hit it and run it. So if we're in the index page and we send change, and that goes here, and we catch change, and then we do message, CW post message. We've opened the window. So if I do this slide, let's do ping. Chrome. Close you, close you. We got to reset because every time you reconnect, it has to like do windowy things or whatever. Please work. It'd be so cool if it worked. Oh, didn't work. Update page number event. Also, I didn't see an error show up here. Wait, that's super weird. Is this connected? I'm not sure this is connected. No, it has to be connected because the pop-up went. Page, connect. Console, QNSOL, console log event, save. Reading message, post message. Open window. Now what happens? Okay, so those are working. It thinks it's sending a message across. And yet, we do not see said message. Why is that? Is it because we don't have a thing on there to catch it? No, it's there. Data listeners, click message. If we just turn this listener on, and run this, what happens? You go away, you go away. There's got to be a better way to do this. Oh, it's so bright when it flashes like that. Just like a little bit of pointer event. That's interesting. Okay, so that's definitely catching the listener. I don't know what that pointer event was. Oh, this is going to catch every... Yeah. Okay, so this is going to catch every event on the page. But I think you have to do that. I don't know how you not do that. Pointer event. That's a click event though, right? Oh, no, so that's a click. These are only clicks. This is type click. Never mind. It's not catching everything. It's only catching clicks because we're literally set up to catch clicks in here. Right here. If we take that out, that'll stop happening. Okay, that kind of freaked me out there for a second, but it's fine. So that should no longer happen. Yeah, cool. But what's also not happening is we're not seeing... Oh, here one. Oh, no. Okay, that's the click event. That's coming over there and the listener. And this is picking up in this listener here. But what should be happening is that bittyCatch should be getting fired as well. And that is not happening. Which is kind of a bummer. I thought it was going to work, clearly. But I mean, I thought we had it at a working state. Oh, wait. Let me just make sure I'm not doing something super silly here. Speaker. No, it's on 4. Okay, that's on the right one. Crap. Is this on 4? I got to start. I was originally doing the wrappers out. That's on 4 too. Okay. But I think I'm going to start just putting the bitty components inside the actual content pages. I like the idea, generally speaking, of having it for the full page, but these little sites that I'm doing, I tend not to. And also, I can just like I can put 2 elements on the page. It'd be fine. Or 2 components on the page. But I'm super curious why that didn't do it. My mental map of this is definitely off. Listener, LISTN, add listeners. Here's our add event listeners. Get UUID. What if I just do this and just YOLO call it? bittyCatch is not a function. I'm fine with that. Still just gives me the here's, which is not coming in from the right place. Oh, it is going to send all those, though. That's okay. I mean, maybe not. Like, well, no, it definitely will. But that proved that this part's working. So why bittyinit, call bittyinit? If type of con bittyinit's thing, if it's an async function, you call it. Otherwise, you call it. Why would that work there? It is bittyCatch, right? Yeah, bittyCatch. Oh, I'm super confused. Why isn't that working? Because this gets set up. Oh, wait. It's got to have a bridge, probably. I bet I know what's up. Or I have an idea what's up. Yeah, this probably has to do. Can I just do .call? There's no way that works. No, still didn't work. Okay, that's fine. I think I need to make a bridge to it. The same way I'm doing this handle event bridge here. Let's try that. So handle event bridge. Handle catch event equals this con. Actually, I guess we're going to do. I need to add some logic in here. Handle catch event goes to handle catch. Bind this. Yeah, we need to have that. Okay, that makes sense. Handle catch event. Handle event bridge. Handle event. So this becomes handle catch. Let's just see if we can make it connect first. So we're not even going to check there. We're going to check later. This is just straight going to call handle catch event. Call event. I feel like I've got that wrong. I'm going to make this handle catch bridge. So it's the same, thing. Handle catch bridge goes to handle catch, which is a thing now. There's probably a way that I could make that smaller. Shit. Handle catch bind this. Why? That shouldn't have mattered, I don't think. Here too, we're gonna run that. Actually, where's the open window? I want to see if I can make this smaller. Main page, open window. Width. Oh, I don't have a height there? It's kind of weird. Height equals 300. I don't care. 6. 3. Whatever, it's fine. 5. Save. Hey, smaller window. Love it. Oh, here too didn't show up down here. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, hang on. So this is doing a data send, but it's sending the message. The message is getting over here. Why is that not connecting? I did spell message right in here, right? So here's speaker message, right? Data listeners message. And we can turn click back on. Oh, you know what I could do is this too. Where's the thing? We just had it. It was an open window right here. Scroll bars, no. Resizable, yes. Status, no. Location, no. Toolbars, no. Let's just do all this shit. Menu bar, no. Let's just do that. Because that way I think I can do Control I in there and have it like actually. Oh my God, I just completely forgot what the thing is. That? No. Holy crap, I forgot how to do that. There we go. Wait. Pointer event 2. Yeah, so 2 is happening because I'm clicking over here. I was really hoping that would. Wait, why didn't that. Stand by. Refresh that page. Params, open windows, speaker notes. Shouldn't that just have all that stuff? Maybe it doesn't by default. Maybe we got to turn it to yes. All right, hang on. I want to solve that because I want to get the other stuff in there. You do you do here, you do here. And we're going to change all the no's to yeses. And then see what happens. All right. It opened in a new tab. Didn't really want it to open a new tab. So one of these scroll bars, yes, I'm definitely going to get this in a second. Height equals 300. Width equals 500, scroll bars, menus, toolbars, location, status, resizable, scroll bars. Which is the one that makes it a pop-up? Because I don't know. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Close that. Open that. Still not a pop-up. Whatever, screw it. No, I needed it to be a pop-up. Ah. Whatever. It's not working the way it's supposed to. It's fine. Or it's not working the way I would like it to. It's fine. Height equals 400. Save. There's a way to make that do the thing that I want it to do, but I don't know what it is. So we're going to do it here. See, those pointer events come through. But this is only showing us a here one. Yeah. Well, I got to doing actual stuff that's not documentation, and my brain came back online a little bit. Like, actually writing code, it turns out, gives me a little bit of energy. Who knew? It's wild. I really wish I knew which one of these was the one that made it do the thing, but whatever. It's probably resizable. I don't care. This is confusing to me, right? Because we're adding event message, event. Let's do this. Inside Bitty, when we're adding these listeners, this will be here 3 with listener. Harvest them with 3. You have lost me on that one. I do not know what that is. Message 3 here, click. So it picked up message. So it added the listener properly. Said I'll do something about it on the train of bug fixing. Once I find it. Yeah. That I get. Yak shaving, the story. So it added the listener. It thinks. But it is not showing me what I would expect to have happen when that happens. Because, like, we're not ever seeing this console log 2. In fact, we're not console log here 4. Are these coming across at all? Open. You do this. There's a 4. There's a 2 and a 4. Now what happens if I do this? There's a 1. It's not. Oh. Oh. How about now? What do you think's going to happen here? I'm optimistic. Let's listen on the window. not the document, because we're sending events to the window, not the document. Cool. All right, where's bitty? Because we need to document that. Where's prior release components? Docs. I don't want docs. I want content. Release notes for to do changed listeners to be on the window to catch things like post message. I need to look a little bit more into that and make sure I understand the ramifications of listening on the window versus listening on the document. To do, make sure that's cool. To listen on the window instead of the document. Cool. Got it. Okay, well, that at least lets me know why that was all happening. These are all fine. But what's cool, I should be able to take all this out. Here, 3? No, it was on the other window, right? I don't remember. I'll find it in a minute. Here 1, there it is. So you go away. By away, I mean that way. And then here, call catch. Okay. Cautiously optimistic. Pointer event. That's because we got to click on there too still. So pointer events are going to fire, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. But if I do this, hey, caught something. It exploded, but it caught something. Can I read properties of undefined, reading to lowercase? I have no idea what that is. 88, 86, 87, 88. Oh, I see what's up. There is a target, but there's not a node name. Event, target, target, node name. That has to be there. That should stop that error. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Do it. Hey, look, a message, data, ping. There's all our things. And that's happening on the bitty stuff. That's great. Okay. I dig it. So I think catch bridge. No. Handle catch. Yeah, so let's add you here. Handle catch event log. So here is where we actually want to do. All that's doing is forwarding now. I'm cool with that. Handle catch. So if we're here, if type of bitty catch is a function, it should just copy the whole thing. Actually, it doesn't matter because we're only going to call it this way. Like this. And we're going to pass the event to it. Okay, here we go. Does this work? Let's YOLO all the way through it and see what happens. So on speaker HTML, we have this update speaker. So in speaker, this one, I want to add update speaker. And then nothing, and then L element. And I want to do L. Oh, actually, I lied. We want to pull the event, event, enter HTML equals event.data. And then here, when we do the bittyCatch, if event type message, we want to do this API forward the event to update speaker. SPEAKER. What do you think? Do you think if I click this button, we see something change? Nope. I mean, I typed a bunch of shit there, so like, kind of not surprised it didn't work. bittyCatch. Console log. You. That's not coming through anymore. Okay, so I broke something, absolutely. But we saw it work. So I'm at least confident that we can make something happen. Here. If type of bittyCatch is a function, let's console log here again. Let's do you, and let's do event. Close that, save. Let's just make sure that that actually is coming through. Oops. Carry properties of post message. Oh yeah, because there's things not there. It'll work now, right? Pointer event. So there's our message. Here one, object message event. So that is definitely coming in. So why? Oh, shit. How about if we name it the right function? Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Turns out when you name it the right thing, it has a much higher chance of working. That's cool. I'm very happy with that. Because what we should be able to do now is I'm actually just going to send the move value over. So you're fine. Open window, it just happens. Where's catch again? Change. So here I should just be able to do event target data set move. And now if I do this, I should see next. I should see previous. I should see next, and I should see previous. Cool. That's the connection. That's cool. I wouldn't have thought about this until I actually ran into it, but I'm glad I ran into it before other people ran into it and asked me about it, because this way it's done. That gives me what I need to have, because now what I can do is this value basically lets me pull in data for that particular slide. That's really cool. Oh, that's actually really cool. So let's drop some stuff here. You go away because we don't need you anymore. Thank you. I don't know what this is. What is this? Main page 8. This pages. Load pages. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to worry about it. I do kind of know what that is, actually. That's where I'm pulling in the payloads. I'm going to leave that there. It's fine. But we're going to call it here 2. Or here 1. I don't care. Here 7. Cool. So this is in good shape here. I can drop this listener. I can drop that. Yeah, see, this just forward. Yeah, this is exactly what I need. See, we catch it and we forward it. This is exactly what needs to happen. Exactamundo. Okay, so you are doing what you need to do. That's all that this thing actually needs to do. I could probably hoist that out and just put it directly in there, but like, this is fine. That's fine. Previous next. Okay. This is all in really good shape. Yeah, there's not a lot of code here. I love it. So let's pull this back over here and paste that and save that. And we're going to bring Bitty back online for a second. Actually, I guess I can just do that up. It's not going to matter. SSB. And then go to Chrome, copy tab link paste. This goes to 5. See our test suite. Please be 81. Thank you. Okay. So all of our tests are still passing. I need to add in a test to check that that is working, but it is working. So like step 1, it's working. But this is great. Okay, so let's commit that into Bitty. Have, let's actually do this. We're in VS Code, right? I'm going to go ahead and put this in the release notes, since I remember where release notes are. Yeah. Change listeners to be on the window. Okay, so we did that. What we need is to do add tests for, what's it called? bittyCatch. Renamed API fragment. Change listeners to be on the post window. I'm going to move that down because that's here. Added bittyCatch event. The catches any event. It doesn't have a data send. Yeah, cool. That actually was way less work than I thought it was going to be as well. So I think that is all the stuff that's going to go in version 4. And amusingly, it would have been 3.1 if I hadn't decided to change the name of these. But like, that's a breaking change. So we bumped the major. We got to add the details there. But all the rest of that stuff is in play. So I'm gonna play with this for a few days before I actually like drop it in. Like that's why it's an release candidate, right? So this will be RC1. And then eventually that will just become the thing. So you're cool. I'm not gonna minify it yet. I'll wait until I'm like ready to release on that. Or closer at least. Here. So you're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and close that. Commit added bittyCatch for events that do not have data dot target dot dataset dot send. Yeah, So we can close that. That's going to be the same. This is here. So I want to send, I want to do, I've been trying to work on this for 2 days. Or I've been working on this for 2 days. I would like to see content show up in both places. So that is what I'm going to do right now. Hopefully it doesn't take forever, but I'm determined to make that happen right now because I'm really ready. Like I've just spent so much time on like docs and the other crap that's just like, I want to actually see something happen. So how are we going to do that? We're going to do that like this. In pages, load pages. What does load pages have? Load pages. Folders, JSON, folders, slides, map, item. Oh God. What am I even doing here? Return. This should show us something here. Object. Cool. What is in item? Name. Parent slides. Okay, cool. So we can do. This is JavaScript. There's a couple different ways I could do this. I think I'm going to do it the most simple way, which is we're just going to return item.name. Because I can go there. One of these days I'm going to do a formatter going again. So there are 2 pages. When we first load, so we're going to open the page. I'm not going to actually worry about the first loading state. We're just going to wait until we actually send some data. But what we're going to send, update page number. It's not really what we have here, right? We have change. Update page number, direction, data move. Previous. So what I could do is this. Send previous. And then change. Send next, and then change. This will receive change. And then we need to add. So that's the receiver. That's the speaker. We're going to take you out for a second. We're just going to do this. Update page number. That goes away. Update speaker. I don't know if that stays or not. Switch goes away for a second. We're going to do load pages. We're using change. We're probably using that. We're probably using, okay, whatever. Previous. Don't even care right now where it is. Previous. PRV IOUS. Event L. And next. Event L. And so previous, if we get a previous, what we're going to do is, where's that switch stuff that I just had a second ago? Right here. If this page is greater than 0, and we get previous, we reduce it. If it's next, that's this. If this page greater than page length. Let's just see if that breaks. Should do something. Oh, no, it broke. Split it. Send me a screenshot. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, it only broke because that's not there. Undefined. That's fine. Post message dataset move, which doesn't exist. What we're really going to send is what? This pages. This pages. Wrong. Pages. This page. Hey, looky there. So that sends that. And then what we can do is two things. So on change, this goes into change. And here, we're going to do wrong. So these should be directory based. So here's slides. There's an index HTML and there's a speaker HTML. So if I get change on this page, what I want to do is do const resp whatever equals this API get elements for we're going to make URL here. Const URL equals, it needs to be /slides index HTML, where this is, we can do this. This folder equals all this crap. And then this becomes folder. And this becomes folder. And so when we get that, we're going to pull the URL. This needs to be async. This needs to be await. This needs to be async. And then here, sync. There we go. Try that. And then here, if response is okay, we want to take element, replace children with rest.okay. All right, let's see what that does to start with. Hello? Oh, yeah, I just typed a bunch of code. None of it worked. Or it didn't work. Oh, wait, hang on. You do here. Ooh, it did work. You just have to have the other window open. Haha, I got it right. Why don't we make it so that that does that afterwards? Update page number. So there's that. And then what we can do is on this script, when we catch this, we forward that to update speaker, and that's getting data. So what we want to do here is kind of duplicate all this mess, where we do 6, and we pull this back over here and run this. So this time, this is going to be event.data. All the rest of that stuff should just go. And what should happen is it breaks. Oh, post messages. I got to fix that. Come here. So you come here, and you show me stuff. Nope. Nope. Crap. Oh, rip. Event data. Console log. Event. Save. We made a bunch of progress. We almost got it right the first time. Video error unexpected. Scripts page on JS. Unexpected reserved word. What? URL response URL. What? $343. Does this show me what's happening here? Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. No, I mean async. Sorry. ASYNC. Oh, I was so close. SYNC. There we go. Okay. If this works, I'm going to call it I got it first try. I got it first try. Come on. You kidding me? Speaker page, second slide. Welcome in. Look at that. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. And like, here's the best thing about that. There's that code. What else can go away here? Open window we need. This goes away. Why don't we be a little smart about this and maybe commit this first? Quit, commit, basic, connection in place. And then here, we're gonna go to content. We're gonna look at our scripts, main. So we want all that stuff. Bitty and init we want. That can go away. Previous and next we need. Change we need. Load pages we need. This goes away. Update speaker, I think, goes away. Open window opens our window. Save. Let's try that again. Open window. Cool. Boom. So we take this out. All right, so that's 50 lines of code. It's 49 lines of code. And that's 20 lines of code. I'm pretty happy with that. The HTML, here's the HTML for the first one. The real HTML is basically from here to here. All the rest of it's just the thing. But like that's the like, and actually really all it is this. I'm super pleased with that. Yeah, I'm really pleased with that. Because now what I can do is actually, like, now it's just a matter of getting the content in there. And it's set up so that I can do, like, these are both just HTML pages. It always calls in this directory. Like, I can just add a new slides A0030 third index HTML. Let's just copy this. Third page, save, and then we want to do this. Whoops. And we do speaker, HTML, third speaker, speaker page. And now when I do this, there's the second, there's the third page. So all I got to do is just add content, and it's just there. And it's just straight HTML. You can call anything you want to with it. It'll run. I'm very pleased with that. See, that's the whole thing with this. Like, I just built the full functionality in what, an hour? I don't know. All the rest of the work was getting it, like, sharpening the saw so that I could actually do that work. But it really, the whole thing behind Bitty is to be able to do things like that with 100 lines of code, right? Or 80 or however many it is, whatever. And actually we can take click off of that too. Load header's fine. That's cool. That can actually go away. Yeah, fine. But like, we're golden. And then like, I can do things like eventually what I'll do is I'll set up so when you first open this page, it just automatically opens this page for you. And then, so you don't have to, you can drop the open button and then automatically load in the first slide for yourself or whatever. Like there's some niceties to have like that, but like core functionality is we're there. We're done. Yeah, that's fun. Sweet. Okay, I think that is probably going to run it for me because I went slightly longer than I was expecting. And by slightly longer, I mean like a lot longer. But, you know, that happens sometimes. O.Nerd's on. That's the first person I see. We're going to go raid O.Nerd. As always, appreciate you all hanging out. We're going to go do a little raid. I will probably be back on, I don't know, soonish. Who knows? Where is Nerd in the raid list? Search ODA Nerd. There we go. All right, we're starting a raid. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll do it again soon. Hope you had a good one, and we'll see you next time. Till then, cheers.